otherwise the questions also, if you want to give, you can give it. Anyway, it's not part of our testing now. Okay. See here the source of supply, individual source of supply if you want to assign to the
Hello everyone. I want to try in the weekdays any people who are preparing for interviews or who are not working and daily they're practicing. Maybe these kind of things can help. So that I want to see that the audience in the weekdays. So we will have some 2-3 hours of live session today. Please utilize all these topics for your learning and all. I hope it will be helpful. So we will go with part 2 interview preparation videos by Ganesh, which we started yesterday. Yesterday we completed many videos and remaining we will complete from here. So let us see from where we have done yesterday. I think from here we can start. Is it possible to receive RTP stock? I hope it will be helpful and please utilize. If you came to our channel for the first time, subscribe to our channel and utilize these live sessions as part of a revision. For example, now we are doing interview preparation part 2 and similar way the master data, purchasing, everything I will plan. Thank you. Happy learning.
hello everyone, good evening. In this video we will discuss a topic called returnable transport packaging material. If you know the background of returnable transport packaging, whenever you procure some materials, along with that vendor can provide you the returnable transport packaging material. It means the packaging material has cost and also the vendor needs the same packaging material again back to his location so that he can fill the material and he can provide again. It's not like a one-time usage or two-time usage of packaging material. The packaging material will be used for a long time. For example, the gas cylinders or oxygen cylinders or some kind of containers. Until once you use the material, you can send that packaging material back to the vendor. So these kind of returnable transport packaging materials, here the topic is, can we receive an RTP material in quality stock or blocked stock? Can you receive at your company? The question again, is it possible to receive an RTP stock into your quality or blocked stock? Okay, let's see the answer. Let us go to goods receipt other and goods receipt to the RTP stock 501 M. M is the special stock indicator which represents RTP stock, returnable transport packaging vendor. Okay, we can see here returnable transport packaging vendor M, and the moment type which we are going to use is 501M, and we need to use goods receipt other. I will use to receive the stock. So let us go to this, and the material will take some material, packaging material, and how much quantity I want to receive. I want to receive some 30 quantity. Plant, and I will give my storage location, the recipient, you can say Ganesh. Okay, and we need to mention the vendor because it's RTP stock. So here we are going to do the receiving, right? What I want to do is I will select the quality inspection stock. Now let us see the behavior. Click on check button. See, the message is error message. The combination of movement type 501, special stock M, and the stock type quality is not possible. So the combination of 501 special stock M and the stock type quality is not defined. See, you may be trying to post stock to a stock type that is not defined for this stock. For example, block stock of material to be provided to vendor or written block stock for sales order stock do not exist in the SAP. Okay, the direct point is returnable transport packaging material can be received as only unrestricted stock. It cannot be received as a block stock, or it cannot be received as a quality stock. That's what I wanted to tell. So system throw an error and change to unrestricted and click on check button now. No error message and click on post. Okay. And now display document. Here we can understand one more thing. Returnable transport packaging, it will be always non-validated receipt. There will not be any accounting entries. Okay. This is what I wanted to tell you. So RTP material can be received at the warehouse as an unrestricted stock, but it cannot be received as a quality or block stock. Thanks for watching. Subscribe to my YouTube channel if you have not yet subscribed, and check the different videos in YouTube. Okay, by searching as per playlist, and you can search multiple playlists are available: inventory management, the purchasing, interview preparation. We have a multiple kind of playlists are available. You can just search for Ganesh SAP or Ganesh SAP playlists. Okay, so that you can get that, and whatever the videos you like, you can share with your circle. Once again, thanks to all of you for your support. Have a good evening.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good evening everyone. In this video, I'm going to teach you about how to change the material price. Generally, when we use the moving average price, initially when we get the material price was $10, and later it was procured for different kind of prices, and based on the negotiations and all, then the moving average price will be updated based on the total value by total stock. Okay, when the price is bit far from the actual price in the info record, the material master price is bit far, then we can update all the material prices with this transaction code. Even for a standard price also, anytime if you want to update the material price, we have a SAP standard transaction code called MR21. Okay, that transaction code we will use to update the material prices in bulk. For multiple materials we can update at the same time or single material. Okay, let us see the transaction code and how does it work and what kind of inputs we need to give. The transaction code is MR21. Input the posting date and the company code, plant, and document header text. Okay, like yearly correction, whatever, any kind of information you want to keep it, why you're changing the price. So when you want to check later, then you can use this. Here's our material. Some the current price was 70 and you want to update to 80, the new price. Okay, the current price unit and new price unit is still 1. The price unit means per 1 kg or per 1 piece, the cost is 70. If the price unit is 10, then per 10 pieces the price is 80. This is called this price unit. So 70 I change it to 80, and now click on save. So document is generated 201501. Let us display the document. Okay. So this is the document system is showing. 70 was the old price and the new price is 80, and the value change was 2400. For whatever the stock is available, based on that the value change was shown here. Now click on accounting documents. So system will generate an accounting document when we update the price of the material. So you can see the accounting document. See the BSX and UMB. Okay. BSX, the stock account is positive because additional stock of 2400 is added to the stock account. And losses of material price, so this is the UMB. Okay, we can see what is UMB. We go to XPRO, and in the documentation we can see the SAP standard documentation about UMB. Material management, valuation and account assignment, account determination, without result, intent of automatic postings. If we click on this documentation, we can see the documentation about each transaction key. Okay, now we are going to check for UMB. So what is the purpose of UMB SAP has created, and how to understand about the transaction key UMB? Let us check it now. Yes, here. Okay. See here, revenue or expenses from the revaluation. So because we are revaluating the price, the 70 INR price is revaluated to 80 INR. Okay, and the account is offsetting account for the BSD account. It is posted during the closing entries of the accumulation run of the material ledger and has to be defined for this one. The transaction event key is used both in inventory management and in invoice verification. If the standard price of a material has been changed and the movement or an invoice is posted to the previous period. Anyway, any kind of price changes, the revenue or expenses. For example, if we have changed the price from 70 to 80, so the stock account is increased, so the respective, the negative account has come as per UMB. Why stock account is increased to 2400? Let us check it now. /O MM DE. Okay, the material is 234. This material is changed now here. 239. The material is 239. The stock, available stock is 240. We increase the price of 10, so that system has shown the value change of 2400. 240 into 240 multiple 10 times. So 2400 value change happened. What is that value change? We have increased the price. So we increase the price, so the inventory account is increased to 2400. So there is a material price change losses is 2400 credit. UMB, if you have decreased the price, the stock account will be decreased, means it will be credit, and this UMB will be debit. This is how we update the price of a material by using MR21. I hope this video has given the knowledge to change the material price, and after changing the price, what kind of accounting documents will be created, and what are the transaction keys will be reflected during the accounting entries. We can see that stock account, if we debit, if we increase the price, it will be credit, if we decrease the price. Of course, the opposite entry will come for UMB. What is meant by UMB? UMB is the revenue or expense from the revaluation. Okay, we are revaluating the price, so UMB has hit. Thanks for watching this video. Subscribe to my YouTube channel and watch other videos. There are a lot of videos from material management, warehouse management, and some of the mock interviews videos are available, and interview discussion videos are available. Multiple journal kind of videos are posted in my YouTube. And watch the videos and provide you valuable feedback. It will be definitely an encourage to me to do many videos in future. Thanks for your time. Have a good evening.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good evening. Thanks to all of you for watching my videos and providing valuable comments. And I hope you have already subscribed to my channel. If you have not yet subscribed, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel and also click on the bell icon to get the notifications whenever I upload any new videos. Okay, in this video, we will see one of the recent interview questions asked to one person. Like how to find out the user who added purchase requisition header node in SAP. This is mainly this video I'm taking to explain the change data related tables CDHDR and CDPOS. Okay, these two tables we will find out the data with CDHDR change header table and CDPOS change item table. Okay, changes details item table. The exact names we will fill it. And let's increase the size to 28. Okay. For now, we'll keep it like this. Let's go to SAP /SC16N CDHDR change document header CDPOS change document items change document header change document items. Okay, these are two tables we can get it. We'll go to /ME 5A. We'll take any one open purchase requisition, not closed. Let's keep it. We'll keep some date, delivery date 01/01/2022, 01/05/2020. Okay. We'll take any one purchase requisition and we'll initiate the change. But there are many purchase requisitions that are available. Once we have that object related value, when you pass it and all, it will work. The CDHDR and CDPOS table usage will be more or less similar. It's getting loaded. So CDHDR and CDPOS and what details we need to pass, and that we can keep it here. Looks like the date range is a bit larger because we'll stop the transaction and we will run again with less date range so that we can get the exact purchase requisition. ME 5A Okay, there are some purchase requisitions available. Let's take this purchase requisition. Let's just create the same person. Okay. For this purchase requisition, what will we do? We will go to change mode. Okay, and the purchase requisition was created by some different user, but with my login ID, I'm adding here. Added note to inform to purchase admin. Okay, I'm adding some information which is really I want to send to the admin person. Now save the purchase requisition. And now the requirement is you want to know who has added this. Okay, that's what the requirement. Let's take the purchase requisition number. SC16N. If you go to CDPOS, it will give you the item details. I will show you that. CDHDR. Okay, the document header will contain the person who has changed the name. All that details will be available. Here we can see the multiple fields, right? Object class, object ID, and change number and all. This object ID technical name, let's pass the purchase requisition number. For example, if your purchase requisition has only 8 digit or 9 digit, you need to add the initial 0. For example, what I want to tell you is, for example, if your purchase requisition is like this, then you should add 2 zeros. Okay, total it should be 10, 4, 3, 7, because based on the purchase requisition numbering max is 10, so we should keep that 10. If it is material master, you need to pass 18 like that. After the max length, character length, we need to pass in. And now execute it. So you will get what change happened. There is a document is generated, the user ID, SAP EXT 08, this is my ID, and April 24. April 24 at 3:48 by using the ME53 and ME52 and that transaction code. Okay, because I have access to ME53N and then I click on change. So because of these things, what the object type change is updation. Okay, we are not creating, we update the data. So you can see here option insert, update, delete. Okay, we update the data, so it was having the details. So the user ID details you can get from CDHDR. What is the exact change was happened if you want to know? Then we need to go to CDPOS table. Okay, you can directly pass the object value, the requisition number. So we will get the list of changes happened to that respective purchase requisition. So if you want to know the exact details, then you can pass this document number also. Okay. After we get the output also, we can filter it. So the CDPOS will give you the what is the change, exact change, whether he changed the purchasing group or he changed the material code or he changed the header note or what is the exact field was changed, that only we will get here. We know in purchase requisition both header note, all the details are stored in that item. Okay, there was one table, so you will get in the CDPOS data. The header note changes also we will get here. So this is what the way how we can get from the CDHDR table the user ID. We need to pass the number, purchase requisition or PO or whatever the document number we need to pass with that maximum character length. Okay. Still running. Yeah, we got that output. CDPOS. So what happens? CDPOS it is giving BANF table and the table key. Okay, the value is B01. This is what happened because it's a text related, right? So it is given that field name. How can we get these details? For example, we go to the purchase requisition. In some of the videos also I explained about this read text function module, how to know the value. Okay, but I will show you. Go to header node, you just double click on that node. So system will take you to the new screen. There you can get the what is the text details and what is the object of the purchase requisition, header node, all the details can be seen here. Okay, it's navigating to the new screen. And here we have. Okay, now we just go to it, click on. Go to and click on header. So once you click on go to and header, you can see here what is the text name, purchase request number, language EN, text ID B01, and text object is EBANH. Purchase requisition header text. See here, this is the B01. And the B01 text ID was available here. Okay. Now, if you see the data, for example, if you want to get the data same from the logic wise, how can we get it? Let me keep the same thing. SC37. Okay. We cannot get the text details from a table, so there is a separate function module to read the text of any document. The function module is read underscore text. So if you see the read text function module, /SC37 read text function module, click on text icon. Once you go to the text icon, we need to pass the information related to the purchase requisition. My client is 800 and ID is B01. Where can you get the ID? This is the one, the text ID. And what is the text object? This is the text object. What is the language EN? Language is EN. Name is purchase requisition number. So once you pass this information, the text ID and the language EN and the name is the respective document. If you want to get from the purchase order text, you can have to get the purchase order number, material master, material number. So the name will be always the respective document number, and object for each object you will be different. Okay, purchase order, outbound delivery header, outbound delivery item. Okay, there is a video on this in my YouTube. That also you can check it later. So now I'll input the details and execute it. So if you see here the data, you have to click on the result details view. So I added header node to inform to purchase anything. So I got this text also. So if you want to read the text, use the read text function module. If you want to know the exact person who has added the header node, you need to use the CD HDR table and pass object value as your purchase requisition number, so that you can get the user ID who had changed and what date, what time. Okay, those all details can be seen here. So coming to here, so CDHDR, if you only need the user ID, user details, then we can get from the CD HDR. Okay, the object also we can pass here. So CDHDR and CDPOS table. CDPOS will give you the in detail which code exactly changed. For example, you want to know header text. There are 2-3 header texts are there. So in CDPOS we can see, right, the field name B01E. So we need to pass with that ID, text ID B01 star, like that we can pass it and we can get the data. So CDHDR will give you user ID who has changed, and CDPOS will give you the in detail what exactly the field he has changed. Okay, it's a text, so you got field like this. If the change was happened to any item level, let us check that item level. I will add the purchasing group 001. location. Okay. I add a storage location and purchasing group. Now let us run the same CDPOS. So now CDPOS has to get the additional fields which are related to storage location and purchasing group. CDHDR also we will get additional entries. For each changes we will get an entry, but CDHDR will hold the data. Okay, CDHDR will hold the time and date, what change happened, and CDPOS is running. So CDPOS will show you the exact table and field name where the changes could happen. We can check the CDPOS by table also. For example, EKPO or MERD, okay, any kind of table also like EKPO or the LIPS, LIKP, what table changes you want to see, directly we can pass the table name. It's not a replicator. /NSC16 CDPOS and object ID. Okay, we can see the additional things. What are things we change? We change VKGRP and FIXKZ and storage location. Three things are changed. You see the field table and fields are available here, right? This is the field, this is the table. IBAN is the purchase requisition table where the data will be stored. IBAN, and this field we have to see FIXKZ. Fixed indicator, then see the 350. If you click on this one, fixed ID, purchase requisition is fixed. Forms the purchase requisition or delivery schedule line of a scheduling agreement and determines that it can be automatically changed by the material planning and control system. The indicator is set automatically if you make manual changes to a purchase requisition that was generated by materials planning and control. So when this indicator will be automatically checked when you make changes to a purchase requisition which was created through MRP. How can you come to know whether the purchase requisition is created through MRP or manual. Go to contact person. The item level, if you go to contact person, creation indicator, here you can see whether the purchase requisition was created manually or MRP. So it was created in MRP. So that's why I was saying the three fields. I want to show you that reason. We changed purchasing group, we changed storage location, but from where this fixed indicator has come, because in this quantities and date field there is an ID called fixed indicator. So when this fixed indicator will be affected, if you see the notes again, okay, whenever you make changes to a purchase requisition which was created through MRP, if any manual changes happen, this fixed indicator ID will automatically set if you make manual changes to the purchase requisition that was generated by material planning and control. So what is the use of this indicator? This indicator forms the purchase requisition or delivery schedule line of the scheduling agreement and determines that it cannot be automatically changed by the material planning and control system. So it will be automatically updated and determines that it cannot be automatically changed by the material planning and control system. So that it cannot be changed. Whatever the data available here, it will be fixed. So that's what it was updated. So now we have seen in the CDPOS all the changes with table and field name. All are updated and what flag and what is the value, what is the new value also we can see. If there is already value, then you will have you can see the old value and new value. Let's make it one thing. This video we can consider mostly like CD POS and CD HDR. What will I do now? 001 I will change to 002. Okay. 002 I changed. Now we'll go to CDPOS. Execute again. You can see here the field EKGRP, old value was 001, new value was 002. So individual change details if you want to use in any report or if you want to check any data, we can use the CDPOS table to read that. But first of all, you have to get the CDHDR and get the document number, and then you pass it because it's a key field. Only document if you pass, or only table if you pass, especially if you pass only table and field, there would be huge entries, so it will slow down in the program and it will have a complications where with respect to performance. So that first pass the document details in CDHDR and get the document number and take this document number and the possible object both pass in CDPOS to get your exact entries with high performance without having any slowness in the program when you get the data. So this is what we have discussed about how to find out the user who added the PRFL node. And in that video, as part of we use the CDHDR and CDPOS and how we can get it, how the data will be passed. CDHDR will give you the user ID and the data, and header level data will be less. So we should always pass the data in CDHDR and get the update details. For example, you can see here. Pass PR with 10 characters. If there is a 8, you need to add the zeros initially. Here with 10 characters as CDHDR object ID in CDHDR table and get. Here we can get directly the user ID in CDHDR. We can directly get the user ID. For this question, we will directly get the username. Okay. If you want further details and all, you have to get the object number, and then object number you have to pass in CDPOS. This one, change document number. This is the one, change document number. And if you pass in CDPOS, you will get the respective data. Okay, I hope this video has given you an insight on CDHDR and CDPOS table uses and how to get it. Always you get pass in CDHDR, which have less entries. Get that object ID, pass it, and get the change number, okay, the document number, and then pass in CDPOS to get the exact values. Okay, thanks for watching. Have a good evening.
See, if you want to see what are the user exits available for respect to standard transaction code, we have to follow this method. The first one, go to SC93. SC93 is the transaction where we can create a new customized transaction codes. And also, if you want to see the details, the program, package, such kind of details of your existing standard transaction code, we use SC93. For example, today we want to see the MD02 transaction code related user exit. First one, see, we have to give the MD02 in the transaction code field, then click on display. There we can see the package and the program of our transaction code, and also the screen number, everything details, we can get it. Okay. We have to take the package number and go to the transaction code / transaction code SMOD, and you will get this enhancement field. Just select this, click on F4 and give our package number. See, package is MD03. Give the package and click on continue. See, we will get these are the 3 user exits which are given by SAP for our transaction code. See, one is user exits is assembly processing, and the user exits PP, MRP, material planning, and user exits material planning evaluation. We have already verified this one, but we didn't identify the breakpoint for that. Okay, this is the method how to see the list of user exits for our transaction code. If you come to communication structure, in S11 give CEKKO and see what are the fields are available. Any field you can pick it up, okay, to do that. But according to my experience, maximum companies use document category, because which will segregate you from contract to PR, contract to PO, PO to RFP and all those things. And purchasing document type and purchasing organization. And if we want to have a plant, okay, and obviously the main activity of price. Where is that price? Okay, total net order value. Okay, these are the main fields we use for purchase order release. Okay, that you can these fields is sufficient to do any 3 or 4 things. Or you want to get a list of POs or RFQs from the table. For all, we have single table, that is CKKO. Okay, you don't have multiple tables. But how can you get, for example, you came here and you have given your 1000 company code and execute it, then you will get all RFQs, contract, all mix you will get. But you want to get only purchase orders. Then give company code and give document category F, then you will get only purchase orders. Okay, that's how the use of document category. In release strategy also, if you want to segregate contract to RFQ, contract to PO, then you use the purchasing document category also. Here we can have only one class for both both PO and contract, because in PO, in the configuration, we can give only one class. But you want to have the same release configuration for both the contract and PO. At that time, how can you segregate? In that class, we need to keep document category. For example, if you go to material management, purchasing, and purchase order, and then when you come to release procedure for PO and define release process, okay. Here what will happen, you can use only one class for both contract and PO, because we cannot give the another class. At that point of time, we create a new release group, that is test contract release, and in class we have to use the same. That's why in that class you have to give the one more characteristic called purchase document category. Then what will happen, for POs you will give document category as F, for contract you will give the document category F, another one is there, right? Whatever that contract number, K or whatever it is, you have to give that. Okay. So that even ME to M. Document category, wherever it is there, like you just given lesson 11 EKKO, and see the document category for contract you will assign the K. This will be document category will be useful when you want to configure the release process for the contracts also, because you have to use the single class, because you don't have other option. You have to go with only one class. That's why in that class we will assign the document category, and when you go to your release strategies, for example this is for PO, then in classification you will get one more field called class. In that in one more field called document category. In that document category we need to add F. That is the thing. Like if you want to do it now, we can do it quickly also. Just what I have to do is I need to create a new characteristic, CT04, and I can give like PO document category. Correct. Document category. Just create and document category. Then multiple values are in a single value, and characters, it is a character format. Number of characters you can give 10. Then go to additional data, CKKO, and what is the field name? Field name is BSTYP, and in values, for example, see all these values will come, contract and everything as per the standard. Now save it. Whatever you want to keep, you can keep it. For example, you want to use only contract and PO, then you can remove other things also, because mainly we use for contract and PO. You can remove that. Only purchase order and contract, you just keep it. And then we will go to our class CL02. I think PO underscore class, I think, which class we created. It is in edit mode, that's the system is somewhere we have kept in edit. when something is getting locked, you just go and give that. SM12 is a transaction code where we can remove any lock entries. If something is there, just go and delete it. At the same time, if any lock entry was generated, just remove that. Now I can go do it. CL02, edit, characteristic. I will add one more thing, PO underscore DOC CA TEGORY. I have added document category now. Now save it. And now we are coming to the release procedure, material management, purchasing, purchase order, release procedure for PO, in release group, the same class, save it. And I can create a new release group also here. For example, if I want to use for later, I will just use another release group and the class is same, PO underscore class, and test contract release. Later, if you want to use for, I can use it. Test contract release. Now save, because we can use only one class. We cannot use multiple classes. And codes, everything is same. Now coming to this, in S1, when it comes to class, not yet reflected here. Now go to this one, go to release strategies. Go to classification. Cannot add that details and all. For example, you can will directly go with the new one. Maybe R1 and S4. We can say like PO greater than maybe some specific purchase order I want to have. PO greater than 50,000. And I will just give some 10, 20, 30. Okay, there are some. I will just keep only one just for testing purpose. Factory head and release statuses. B is for block and A is for R is for release. Okay, it is not yet reflected. Let's see that. Data and save. See, I hope now the system will replicate the data. Now go to purchasing and purchase order. I have just added a new characteristic, nothing more than that. Now different release process, release group anyway we have assigned one. And then go to strategies and you can go to the existing one also. See, existing one also, the new category has come. For this, you just have to assign purchase order. For everything, we have to do same thing. If you keep anything is blank, system won't work. I have just log off and log in because to replicate the new data what we have added. Because sometimes in existing thing, system may not replicate. For that, you just have to see now what will happen for this class. It will be applicable only for POs. When you want to create a release process for contract, the same thing we can set up, but only thing is in the document category, we assign contract. Like that, we can segregate from PO to contract. Why? What is the requirement of doing like that? Because as per the SAP standard, we can give only one class for contract or PO, whatever it is. But how can we segregate from contract to PO? Because contract, you are using purchasing group 001, PO also same. And the document type we can use for segregation. Sometimes what will happen, the similar document type name you might be kept for both of them also. And value also same. At that point of time, document category will be useful to differentiate between PO and contract. release when you're creating, you can do either here or in PO because both are saving the same object. Okay, you can just maintain directly in that. Only thing is what we do, the document category we use to differentiate between PO and contract. For example, what are the importance in the characteristic when you're creating? The first in the basic data, whatever the character format you are selecting, whether it is a currency or date, that will play the role, first thing. And second thing is whether you want to allow single value or multiple values. Means, for example, value you want to have a multiple value or single. That also will play the role. It is a item value generally it's a single only. No, we won't give multiple. And this intervals. Intervals allowed means, for example, 50,000 to 1 lakh. That kind of ranges if you want to give, we have to select. Generally for values, we have to select intervals allowed because greater than 1,000 or 1,000 to 10,000, that kind of data we give it. And coming to additional data, obviously the table name and field name will play the role. And coming to values, we just give this additional value tick mark because if you give this, you can enter directly in classification also. Okay, these kind of some options you just remember. Remaining all not.
Sir, one more thing.
Okay. See, now I'm coming to any classification like CL20N. I told you right what is CL20N. In production, we directly maintain that. S4 and S4 and R1 because you won't have a access to SPRO and all. See, for example, what is single value and all. When you give this order type, okay, and go there, this is multiple value because it is having the checkbox. I have added NV and also I want to add one more thing. Let me take that. I want to add one more thing called UV. Not UV, maybe some GNB or something. This is multiple values. If you allow the characteristic for multiple, system will allow you to do these multiple values. It will allow you to enter. Total net value. This is also multiple. Okay. If you have multiple, the checkbox will come. You can add multiple values for purchasing group. These are all multiple. Coming to single, this is the single. Radio button. You cannot give both PO and contract. Either you can give PO or contract. See, you cannot give both of them. Either PO or either contract. If you made as a single value, it will behave like a document category. If you give multiple value, it will behave like this purchasing group and all. You can give multiple things. Whenever if you use in a reverse way, in a real time we don't use it. If you use in reverse way, system will exactly behave in opposite way. What happened? In general, we go first purchase officer, then manager, then another manager, then general manager. But if you do in a reverse way, it will go first to general manager. You can see the yellow color symbol, and later it will go to other people. But we don't use in the real-time system. That's why always go with these boxes only.
Sir, one more thing. Sir, suppose there is a requirement that I want for 2% it should go at the same time, right? Like purchase officer and purchase manager. Suppose I am defining both executives, right? And I want they will receive it at the same time. So what shall be the configuration for it?
This one. Now PO, PM both will get same time.
Okay. Exactly. I got it now.
Yeah. Now then go to release status. See, these kind of questions I always tell you people simply what you call put a note and practice it. That's it. Because we may everything we may not remember, but if you just do once and practice, then you will remember. If the statement if I give, you may forget, but if you have done, see now just now we have done it. Now you will remember it because we have seen the screens also. And now I'm going to give the same thing, 2000 pieces, and go to header and click on check button. Go to release strategy. See that 2 yellow color symbol means both PO and PM is eligible to release. Anybody can release first. Okay. After they both have them cleared the release process, then only it will go to HR manager. Why does it happen? Because in checkboxes we made PM and PO PM are equal, then HM and all. Sometimes what will happen, only general manager has to approve. After all people, anybody can approve anytime. Then we will remove these two. Then PO, PM, HM, all people will get at a time. They will release anybody first, and once 3 people have released, then it will go to general manager. Okay. This is the way how.
If any one of them. If any one of them can release and then it goes to GM.
No. All 3 people have to release. It will allow you to own. Yeah. See, for example, PO, PM, HM, 3 people are eligible to release when you do like this. Okay. Then HM can release first, and PO can release second, and PM can release third. Otherwise, PO can be first, PM can be second, or HM can be third. Anything it can happen. But all 3 people, after all 3 people have released, then only it will go to general manager. Until all 3 people have released, it won't go. What is the flexibility of removing this? Because HM doesn't have to wait until PO and PM are released. Okay, PM doesn't have to wait until PO is released. Anybody can release first among these 3. But until all 3 people have released, you cannot do. GM cannot do it. Okay. You want to create a new account assignment category, as per SAP standard, we can create multiple account assignment categories, but item category we cannot create. That is the first statement. And coming to account assignment in SPRO, after coming to purchasing, okay, here we have account assignment option. Okay, here go to maintain account assignment categories. Here we have different SAP standard, right? For example, if you go to cost center K, which is more popular, go to cost center and go to display. Okay, for cost center you have default as goods receipt and default invoice receipt and all are available. For example, your business is asking that cost center, but I don't want goods receipt. Okay, then what will we do? Just go in cost center and click on copy and give cost center no GR. Okay, just for identification, and remove this goods receipt tick mark. Okay, and you can make it like that one, and remaining all parameters you can keep it same, just for one understanding I'm telling. And then enter. Target key must be okay. You just change to some J. I have changed it to G. Now enter and save it. Then when you create a PO with G, for example, now you go to ME21N. Let me go to ME21N and give material, whatever the material, everything you give it. And then account assignment category, give G. Okay. And combination of item category and account not defined, because we have not defined the combination of item category and account assignment. Where we define, once we create the account assignment category, here the combination, define combination of item categories and account assignment categories. Here you come here and you try to create K, right? You just copy it and give G. Okay, now I have maintained the combination of item category blank and G, and also I can maintain one more thing also I can do. Item category D also I will maintain. Okay, I have just maintained the combination now. Now if I click here, okay, now it's not yet replicated. That's why I go to new PO creation screen and give agency 02 material and pieces 100 and give first K. Okay, once you give K and come here, system is asking for the cost center, that is fine. And if you see the go to delivery tab, goods receipt indicator has come automatically. Okay, now I will just give G and click on check button. Now what happened? System has removed the GR indicator. Okay. By default, if you want to have, we have that kind of different account assignment categories as per the process in this. this is what we can create multiple account assignment categories according to the requirement. The same cost center with GR, cost center without GR, cost center non-validated GR. For example, if you go to K and you want to keep cost center and always non-validated as a default, that also you can make it. Multiple we can create, but item categories you can not create. Whatever SAP standard has given, that standard services and all, we can use only those things. We cannot create the new item categories. But you want to delete the material for some time and all, in SAP we cannot directly delete that material number easily. We have an option of MM06 is the transaction code where we can keep the deletion flag. Okay, we just give that material, maybe anything, material 200 or whatever it is. If you want to delete for entire client, you have to give only material, you have to keep all other blank, enter and give on this one and save it. Then the material will be, deletion flag will be there. Whenever you create a PO or goods movement, system will throw an error message, material is having deleted or material is having deletion flag, like that. Okay. For example, if you want to maintain, if you want to delete your material only for your plant, then you have to give 1000 and click on only 1000. Just enter and save it. Now this material is deleted only for 1000 plant, not for all. This is the way we keep deletion flag. It will stop you for the other purchasing goods actions and all.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hello everyone, good evening. In this video I will explain you how to see the substitution transaction codes of SAP. For example, if you take ME51N, purchase requisition, the enjoy transaction. Earlier the transaction code was ME51. In the same way, purchase order, ME21N. Earlier it was ME21. If you want to know what is the latest transaction code and what is the old transaction code, we can get from a table which is given by SAP. For example, you are not sure whether the transaction code which you are using is a old or new transaction, then you can pass that respective transaction code in the old and check in the table, or else you can pass in the new and you can check, and whether you can come to know whether it is a old transaction code or else any new transaction code is released by SAP. Okay. For example, if you see MB01, these transaction codes are old transaction codes. The MIGO is replaced. MIGO has replaced all those transaction codes. So if you want to know what is the new transaction code introduced by SAP, if you want to know, we can go through the table. Go to SC11. The table name is PRGM underscore CORR2. Okay. This is the table. If you go and display the table details, okay, the table details we can see here. The table, the description is correction table for modified transaction codes in area menu. Okay, for example, whatever the SAP has given the latest transaction codes with additional functionalities, we can come to know this. Here, system will tell you that which SAP release, and the S underscore T code field name indicates the old transaction code, and the T underscore T code represents the new transaction code. Let us go for the testing. We can execute from here. For example, let's take old transaction MB01. MB01, the new transaction code is MIGO. For example, you want to know what are the earlier transaction codes replaced by MIGO. You can pass MIGO and execute it. See, these all transactions, MBST, MBSF, MB01, MB02, MB03, all these transaction codes can be replaced by MIGO. So MIGO can be used to fulfill all these requirements. ME21N. The old one is ME21. Like this, you can know what is the latest transaction code introduced by SAP and what is the old transaction code which was used in earlier versions of SAP. We can come to know. Okay. For example, you don't know about the latest transaction code if you are using the same transaction. You can check this table to know whether SAP has released any new transaction code for the respective transaction which you are using in your business. For example, some of the companies have implemented SAP in 2004 or 2008 or 9. Later, SAP has introduced certain new things, new transaction codes, but it was not aware by the respective team. Then you can use this table to know any latest transaction code is released by SAP so that you can adopt the new changes and new functionalities provided by SAP. I hope this table will definitely give you that, okay, these many transaction codes, okay, I was using this ME21 in 2009, okay, now I'm using ME21, and these kind of differences and these details can be got from this table PRGN underscore CORR2. Thanks for watching. Have a good evening. Hi, good evening. In this video, we will learn how to know the program of the transaction code. At the same time, how to know the transaction code of a program. You have a program, you want to know is there any SAP standard transaction code for that program. Or else you have a transaction code and you want to know the program of that transaction code. There are two methods. If you have only one transaction code, then you can check by using the transaction codes. Or else if you have multiple transaction codes you want to get it, you can always go for a table. Let us see that one transaction code, how to see. We have a transaction code called SC93. Okay? This SC93 will be used by a web when they create a new transaction code. Okay? Let us see that you want to see the program of the transaction code. Go. Click on display. So this is the SAP L-Info is the program of transaction code. If you have one transaction code, you want to see the program, you can check by using SC93 transaction code. Program is not an executable program. This program is not an executable program, so that you are not able to execute in SAP. Let us see, if you want to know the programs of multiple transaction codes, you can go for SC16N. Table is TSTC. Okay. TSTC table will provide you the list of transaction codes along with the programs. Okay. If you want to see the text, you can use this TSTCT text. Okay, let us take some transaction codes and we can see the programs of those transactions. ME21N, MN01. Let's cover some WM. LS01N and LT01. Okay, let us see the programs of these transaction codes. Okay. See, these are the programs of these transaction codes, and the transaction text we can see here, and transaction code and the program. So if you know the program and you want to see the transaction code, the same way, for example, and execute it. So if you pass the program, you will get the transaction code. So if you want to get the program based on the transaction code, or else transaction code based on the program, you can use TS TC, SAP standard table to get those details. Thanks for watching.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good evening. In this video, we will learn one small point. Like we know that MM invoice receipt can be created in multiple ways. For example, we can create invoice verification manually with Miro, or we can create automatically with MRRL transaction. Like for all ERS related evaluated receipt settlement related invoices can be created with MRRL transaction code. Okay. So if you have a requirement that there is a report is required in a custom report, you want to have a column to know all the invoices related to ERS. Okay. Or else you want to know that what are the invoices which are created manually with Miro transaction code. So if you want to identify, if you want to have a report of a list of invoices which are created through ERS, you can find out in this way. Go to SC16N. The table is RPKP. Okay, RPKP is the table which is related to invoice receipt. Invoice receipt header. Here you need to pass the which document year you need it. For example, you want from 2018 to 2019, and you have to pass the transaction code MRRL. What is this MRRL? In evaluated receipt settlement, MRRL. So the invoices which are related to ERS, for example, the vendors who agreed with the company, with the customer, I am going to provide you always the similar price, okay, based on your goods receipt. So there is no manual invoice verification is required, and the invoice receipt can be created automatically based on the goods receipt document. So what we do is for this MRRL transaction code, we keep a batch job which runs for every half an hour, every 1 hour based on the business requirement. So that system will check what are the goods receipts done in this for this company, for this plant, and whatever the inputs you are giving. For example, the company code GKCC, and for the plant JKP1. Okay, and we can select the option MRRL GKCC, and plant is JKP1. Okay, total goods is a plant very fast. Document selection test run. Whether you want to do the test run, normal run. What are the goods receipt documents posted which are relevant to the vendor who accepted the ERS flag? Okay, so those goods receipt document related documents will be visible in the output, so that we can generate the invoice receipt. Okay, so we can use this option to generate the invoice receipt. We can see the PO, okay, and see the purchase order. Goods receipt is posted, and invoice receipt as what we call invoice receipt. We can say that credit memo, if it is a reversal, credit memo will be created 102 or 161, credit memo will be created. If it is 101, system will generate the invoice verification. So here, let us check this invoice tab. See, the ERS flag is available means we can do the, we can create the invoice based on the MRRL transaction code. From there it will come. Let us check the vendor master. To go to the vendor, if you double click here, system will take you to the vendor master. Go to purchasing data. Okay, here we can see this flag. See, auto evaluation of CR settlement. on F1 to see the details properly. See, evaluated receipt settlement is required or not. Specifies that the ERS or the automatic generation of invoices according to invoicing plan is to be possible or not. So the ERS activation need to be done at the vendor master level. So those vendors are valid for the doing the ERS functionality. You can use the ERS functionality. So that what is evaluated receipt settlement? So there will not be any manual invoice creation. Once the goods is posted, based on the document, we can generate the invoice receipt in the backend. That is about the MRRL. Even we have in my blog also there is a document about this. Okay, we can see here. Google Ganesh ERS SAP ERS. We can just click this one. See, evaluated receipt settlement for invoice verification. There is a document in my blog. You can check about in detail about the ERS. In this document, you can click on here and download it. Okay. Now, the purpose of the video is how to identify the list of invoices which are created through MRRL. Okay. So, give your financial year and in Andhra RBKP table, give the transaction code MRRL and execute it. So now you get the list of invoices which are created through ERS functionality. You can get the list of invoices. For example, you want to know that list of invoices which are created through Miro. You can pass the Miro transaction code and get all those invoice receipt documents. Okay. You want to know that what are the cancelled related MR item. Okay. So you can get this invoice verification which are cancelled, and it's a credit memo. Okay, this is how we can get the invoice receipt documents which are related to cancelled invoice document, whether it is related to ERS, whether it is related to manual creation. These details can be seen in the table RBKP and how we have passed the data, and we can get the list of invoices. This can be used when you want to take a report, or else you want to use any custom program, you want to use this logic, then you can utilize that. Thanks for watching this video, and check my other SAP MM related videos like logistic invoice verification, MMFI integration, and discussions on automatic account determination. Okay, those videos will be helpful for both SAP MM and FICO consultant. And you can check the videos and provide you valuable feedback. And thanks for your time. Have a good evening.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi everyone, a very good evening to you all. In this video, I will explain the cycle counting indicator. We know that in physical inventory process, we have a process called cycle count indicator. Cycle counting along with regular monthly counting kind of a physical inventory processes. The cycle counting is one of the physical inventory processes. In this cycle counting, we can come to know that the material which needs to be counted for the once in a year, once in 6 months, or once in 3 months, quarterly or half yearly or yearly, those kind of segregation can be done by using the cycle counting indicator. Okay. For example, A, B, C indicator, A for yearly once, B for half yearly, C for quarterly. Like that we can segregate, because the very slow moving materials and the materials which are not that much having value, those kind of materials companies used to do for once in a year or once in a half year. Okay, the materials, fast moving materials and the high value items. Okay, and these kind of materials, they try to do the physical inventory monthly once or quarterly once based on their requirement. Because if you calculate all the materials, it will take a lot of time. So they can segregate the materials based on the cycle counting indicator. Okay, here the question is like the cycle counting indicator in the material master, is it at plant level or at client level or storage location level? Okay, let us see. So taking the material master, go to, directly we will go to the plant data storage 1 view, because where the material is stored. Okay, if the material cycle counting indicator data is stored, we go to plant data storage 1 and input my plant, my storage location. Okay, here we have the cycle count physically. Click on F1, and here what I explained, physical element indicator for cycle counting indicates whether the material is subject to what kind of cycling counting, monthly count, or quarterly or yearly. Okay, let's our question go to the technical details, technical information, and here you can see that the table is MERC and the field is ABC IN, ABC indicator. So here MERC, the table MERC, what table it is, let us check it. /OSC 16N MERC. See, MERC is the plant data for material. So that the cycle counting, physical inventory cycle counting indicator of a material master is at plant level. So for each plant you can have a multiple cycle counting indicator, but you cannot have a multiple cycle counting indicator for the storage location, or else for across all the plants. If you want to have the same indicator, yes, we can maintain the same indicator for all the plants. So cycle counting indicator of a material master is at plant level. It is stored in MERC, and if you want to get the cycle counting indicators of multiple materials, you can come to MERC table and pass your materials and your plant and execute to get the cycle counting indicator. This is the ABC indicator. Thanks for watching. Have a good evening. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Don't forget to share if you like my videos. Have a good evening.
See that question is like, what is the use of validation grouping code and what kind of validation areas we use to assign to the same validation grouping code. I am in SPRO, material management, validation and account assignment, then account determination without wizard. Then we are coming to group together valuation areas. What is the use of this? For example, you have multiple valuation areas. Generally, the valuation area is a plant, because maximum companies will follow the same, and we are also following the same. For example, for all these valuation areas, you want to have you have a similar kind of accounting. Then we will assign to single valuation grouping code. Okay, what kind of thing? For example, a company is having what you call 2-3 company codes in the same country, India. Then they can use the same valuation grouping code. And one company code you have, for your company code you have 20 plants. In that 20 plants, 15 plants you want to have a similar kind of accounting. For 5 plants you want to have a different accounting. At that point of time, for 15 plants we will assign to 0001, and for the remaining 5 plants we assign to 0002 or whatever it is. What is the use of this assignment? For example, when you see that we have a certain kind of accounting linkage with valuation grouping code. Okay, valuation grouping code, or we will call one more name is called, I think it will be equal to valuation modifier. Both are same. In our configuration, what we do, see when you see this configure automatic postings, okay, we'll just assign for example, if you go to PSX, okay, this is the valuation modifier or valuation grouping code. Here 0001 is assigned to one valuation class and one GL account. Means the assignment of 0001 assigned to one valuation class means all the valuation areas of valuation grouping code are assigned to one valuation class. Means one entry of this equal to 15 entries, because I'm just assuming 15 valuation areas are assigned to 0001. This entry equals to 15 entries because we are grouping all valuation areas into one group, and that group is assigned to the respective valuation class and account. Then this will be applicable for all the valuation areas of that respective group. Means you will prevent the number of entries in the configuration. That is one use. And second thing, we are grouping similar valuation areas. As I told you, right, your company code is having 20 plans. 15 plans you want to handle one kind of GL accounting, and remaining 5 you want to handle in a different GL account. At that point of time, it will be useful. For example, if you take 1000, see another valuation area is there. For this, you can assign any different GL account. See,
So what is this VBR?
VBR is a consumption for cost center. You will come to know when you see that. See, whatever the entries we are maintaining in the configure automatic posting, by valuation modifier, see, we have assigned 0001 valuation modifier to this combination. Then when you do the postings for that 0001 assigned valuation areas, all the valuation areas, this will be applicable. Simple, you have a 15 people in an apartment, there is an issue you have to address to municipal corporation. 15 people won't have to go, they will represent one person as that is valuation grouping code. That valuation grouping code will take care about all the activities. He will interact with GBP, he will interact with BSX. See here he has interacted with BSX. Okay, the BSX is assigned to valuation grouping code. 0001 is assigned to valuation class 3000 and GL account combination. That's why whenever you do respective posting to any valuation area which comes under this valuation grouping code, which will be applicable, this combination will be applicable. If he is assigned, means all 15 people are assigned in the back end. Simple understanding. Okay. See here for 0001, whoever the valuation areas are assigned, it will be applicable for everybody. See, the valuation class 3000 series and 79 series were given by SAP standard, but in our real-time system, we create multiple valuation classes according to the stream. But the valuation classes also will be created by FICO consultant. The FI consultant will discuss with the accounting department how many kinds of segregation they need, because 3000 they want to use for raw materials. In that raw material, they have some 5-6 streams. Simple understanding how many materials we have, those many valuation classes generally created.
Okay.
The number of material groups and number of valuation classes almost same as per my experience. Okay, because how many grouping they want to have for the respective material type, raw materials. In raw material, they want to have some 10 grouping. Okay, for the 10 groups, they might have a valuation classes of 6 or 5, 7 like that. Finished goods, they have some 15 material groups. Okay, for that 15, they will come up with the valuation classes of 12 or sometimes 15 to 15. Each group they want to have a different GL accounts. Because if you have a multiple valuation classes, you can maintain multiple GL accounts, right? That option is available. For example, if you see the VSX here, for 3000 you can maintain one GL account, 3001 or another GL account. The option is there. For each valuation class, we can have a different GL account. This is an IDA system. That's why we maintain all as same. But there is a flexibility to create different GL accounts for different valuation classes. It's FICO consultant and accounting department will decide how many valuation classes they want and how many GL accounts they want. Just they will give you, these are the valuation classes and these are the GL accounts. Then you will segregate which valuation classes for raw materials, which valuation classes for spare parts, which valuation classes are for finished goods. Once you get the list, for example, you created simple thing, I will create RM, raw material, okay, and finished goods and semi-finished goods, okay. Maybe something is spare parts or something you created. For these things, they have given 6 valuation classes and respect to GL accounts. They will give you AIFI, finished goods, 8 valuation classes and respect to GLs. Like that they will provide you. According to that, we will map it. Okay. Where will you map it? I think you have already gone through this configuration and all. Here we have define validation classes. Okay. In this step, we will create an account category reference. Each material type, we create one account category reference. Then that account category reference will go to this define validation class. In this validation class, see the list of validation classes we assign to account category reference. How do you do? GROH is having 6 validation classes. The 6 validation classes will be assigned to GROH account category reference. See, for example, 0001 is your account category reference. For that, we will assign the respect to 6 GL accounts. Then the combination of these two we will assign. Our ROH, GROH is our GRAW. Where is our material type? Or ROH. Okay. See, ROH is your material type and 0001 is account category reference. For that, we will keep a one combination, and in validation class, for 0001, we assign different validation classes as per this step. Okay, for example, ROH, you take it. 6 validation classes they have given. For the 6 validation classes, we assign to one account category reference, that is 0001. Then the 0001 will be assigned to ROH. See, 0001 account category reference we assign to all validation classes. Then 0001 will be assigned to the respective material type ROH. Then when you create a material with ROH, system will show the respective GL accounts. We generally create one account category reference for one material type. First point. Then list of valuation classes will be assigned to respective account category reference. Second step. Then respective account category reference will be assigned to the material type. Means what happened? A plus B, B plus C, and then A plus C. Okay, that is the finally when you create material for ROH, you will get only those 6 validation classes. What is the use of this assignment? For example, you have 10 material types and total validation classes are 120. Okay, if you don't do this assignment, whenever you create material for ROH, you will see all 120 validation classes in the drop down, which will make you confused, and there is a chances of selecting wrong validation class also. You can say like selecting wrong validation class means almost giving wrong IFSC code to GL account, like that. That's why if you have a
while doing what, sir?
While creating material.
While creating material, okay. All valuation classes will be wrong.
If you don't do this entire setup, see whatever you are seeing in the configuration. If you, for example, you have not done this define complete setup, okay, validation class assignment and all, you have just defined the validation class, but you have not done any account category reference and material type combination. This step we have not done. Then system will show you all validation classes in the system. If you have done that assignment, what will happen? Only the 6 validation classes of your material type will be visible. Then you can easily select if it is raw material. Okay, cement, this is the validation class. Iron, this is the validation class. And maybe some any sand, whatever you have a segregation, like that we will select easily. That is the use of this step. I will just mention this point again. See here, for one material type, we can have only one account category reference. We cannot have multiple account category reference for single material type. But the same account category reference can be assigned to multiple raw material types as shown here. See, this 0001 is assigned to ROH6, ROHA. It is assigned to multiple. See, YOH, many things we can assign. But one material type can have only one account category reference. You cannot enter new material type because if there is no new entries also. Okay. See that how messages will change immediately to green, and whether if you want to run with your own transaction, we have 2 options. Even explained in that. What we do is I will create one purchase order now. And in that purchase order, I will take a purchase order which is having release process also, because that will be more. And I'm creating the purchase order for my material. Okay, the quantity I'm giving 100. So now click on check button and we'll see this release tab, and now I will show you 2 options. How does it behave? See, when it comes to release strategy, we have a release tab, and go to messages, and we have one automatic condition types. I have maintained MN04, that's the system has given automatically. Now go to further data. See, the first we are checking send application with own transaction. Okay, now I'm saving my PO, and after saving PO, you just check the status. It will be in still yellow color. Okay, go to messages. Before that, we need to take our purchase order. This is the PO which we created. Go to messages. Still it is in yellow color. Now what will I do? I will release my purchase order. ME29N 7684 is my purchase order. 684. I went to header and release strategy. Now save. Okay, after saving, I'm going to messages. It is still in yellow color because we have selected the option of with own transaction, ME9F. Okay, now I'm taking this PO and go to the transaction ME9F. What will they do? Once the PO is released, they should not be sending green. For example, if you want to send a mail to vendor, it should not be immediately sent. Every day they want to run at the evening time, or otherwise in the background job they want to run at the evening time. That's why they will keep like that. And after coming to ME9F, we have to select the option not processed. Okay, then execute it. Then you will get this option. Now click on this and click on output message. As soon as you click the output message, then it will be released. See, now we got the green button. Now I'm going to my purchase order and I'm just replicating here. Go to messages. See, it has changed it to green. Now we'll create the same purchase order with option 4. 7684. I'm going to create PO. I just want to replicate the same purchase order just to save my time. 7684. We got the PO and go to messages, and I want to go to further data, and I will change the option to 4. Send immediately without when saving the application. Now PO is saved. 7685 is the purchase order, and I will release first 7685. Okay, before releasing, go to messages. See, it is still in yellow color. Now I am releasing the purchase order, and I am going to save. Just replicate. Go to messages. See, it is immediately it is changed to NEU green, because if you want to send once PO is released, or else if you want to send with own application, according to that system will decide these things. Okay. First we in real time what we do, first we do all the configurations. I'm just giving one header level. All configuration we do in the development system. Then through transport request we move that entire configuration setup to testing system, and then we create each test home. Then we'll check that whether it is fine or not at all. Some number ranges and all we have to maintain in the testing client. That's what the process. Okay. So what are the things we do in the real time? But when you are learning, we cannot go to only configuration first and then only testing. That's why we will plan in the step by step. But in the real time, first configuration will be done at once, maybe 5 days or 6 days according to our project. They will give the time. Once we finish the configurations, we will check everything is fine or not. Just to basically we will check. Then the transport request will be moved to testing client. In that testing client, we maintain the number ranges and we check entire configuration has moved or not. Once we are feeling everything is fine, then you will try to create the material. When you are creating material, there is some error is coming, quantity updation is not available, or something you have done mistake, or you have missed configuration. Then we will go there to the configuration and we will make changes and move to test system. Like that, whatever the missing things we will identify during testing, we will go to configuration and do that respective setting and move to testing. Once everything is fine, then we will move to development to quality. That you are going to learn in the real time. I hope once the invoice verification is completed, I will share those videos. Then only you will understand how a real time happens and what is implementation and what are the roles of function consultant. Those things you will come to know. See, when you see this condition record, we maintain condition records with MEK1 and we will give condition type as an input. When you click on enter, you will get some combination. Each combination is contract item, plant, info record. Each combination is one condition table. Okay? How condition table and condition type are what you call linking? We don't assign anywhere condition table to condition type. What we do, condition tables are assigned to access sequence. Access sequence will be assigned to condition type. From that, we will get these combinations. Condition type, condition table, access sequence, pricing procedure, all are configurations. Only condition records which we are seeing, that is only master data. Okay. Condition record maintenance is the master data. It doesn't ask any transport request. We need to maintain in the system wherever you need. But pricing procedure, condition type, everything is configuration. If you want to make any changes, it comes under change management, because system needs transport request to make changes, and you cannot change those things, condition type, pricing procedure, access sequence in quality or production. You can make only in development, and that changes you have to move to other systems. But condition record is a master data, like material vendor, like that we can maintain in any system. Okay.
So one more question.
Okay. You want to delete one item, then first what you have to do go to CL02, and this is the problem with online system, because anybody can delete your system. I'm going to delete somebody's. Okay. See this, for example, PGR. This is you want to delete it first. Delete from class AKL PRGP, and now go to CT04 and AKL PRGP PGR. Okay, now click on delete. Deleted. Okay. First you have to remove from the class and then we delete. This is the process to delete it. And normal, if you want to go without tables and all, if you simply want to go, come to CT04 and click on F4. Okay. For example, you character name, you try to remember like maybe something you remember LOBM. Okay. You remember off only. Just give LOBM star star. Then you will get all the characteristics which are having with that name. Okay. Or else I created few things like star GK star. Then you will get all the characteristics which are created in that way. And there are different search methods also there. By class you can search, or else find via any table name, any details you can check. For example, CEKKO. You will get what are the CEKKO related these things, that we can get it. For that combination, what is available, we can get. CAWN, okay. If you want to get any characteristic values and all, you can get from this table. CAWN, okay. If you just give CAWN and give the respective characters, and then if you execute, you will get what are the characteristics values you maintained. It's a document type. Those details and all we can get it. And there are one more very good table is there, AASP, where we will get the characteristics values. Okay, this is the table we use for all the release strategy. These kind of reports. If you make any reports and if you want to get data, we use AASP. AASP is you can say like popular and very important table.
Sir, how you?
Recalling and remembering is the main thing, but there are some line methods or something. For example, you want to search the table related material master. Starts with M. That is for sure. Okay. And even you can remember one more also, MEA star. Okay. And MEAR also you can remember. If you give MEAR, just star and click F4. Okay. You will get all the MEARA general material data. Okay. MEARC plant data. MEART is storage location data. These three are important. Okay. Remaining all some other tables will be there. Unit of measure of material, MERM table. Means MEAR you can remember for all material master you can get. Just star and click F4. And PO. EK is fixed. Okay. EK is for PO, EK star and click F4. Then you will get some tables and all. EKKO, EKPO, EKKN. EKKO is purchase document header. EKKN by account assignment. Okay. EKPO purchase document item. Okay. Partner roles EKPA. Like that you will get the tables.
Okay.
Okay. And what for PR it is very easy. We have one important table, IBAN. EV star you can give it. IBAN is the best one, like one table for all purchase requisition we can get maximum details. For example, when you want to know any transaction code, you remember slightly and all CK related and all price related. Okay, just click on CK and give. You will get all this create product cost estimate, material cost estimate, display BOM cost, all costing related and all CK T codes. Okay. In this, we will get like price change documents for a material. For one material, if you want to see the price change documents, CKMP search. Like that, if you know like our all MM related tables start with M. Okay. For example, you don't know what is ME purchasing. Okay. ME is for purchasing, MB is for what you call inventory management, and MM for generally for related to material master and all. These are some particular, if you don't remember the transaction code, in this method you can search. For example, MM star and click F4. You got 87. Create material. MM12 scheduling change. Scheduling material deletion. MM06 is for deletion. MM50 for extend. If you want to extend any new views, you can extend with that. Okay. And MMS1, MMB for stock overview. These are we can get these things. And when it comes to MB star, will give you all inventory management related. MB01 post goods received, MB1A goods issue. These many MB1A, MB1C, these T codes are getting obsolete soon. For everything we use Migo. Okay. SAP is going to give earlier MB1A, there different transaction codes are there for different processes. But in my inventory management, I explained everything with Migo because I know that those T codes will be obsolete in future. Okay. And if you give ME star, you will get all this info record and source list, purchasing, all these things you will get it. This is some kind of practice and experience. We will remember these things, but because of my experience, I'm just sharing you these kind of some tips to get how to get the tables and how to get the T codes if you don't remember properly.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good evening. In this video, I will explain whether the validity period is mandatory or optional for a framework purchase order. Generally, we know the framework purchase order we use for certain activities with a certain limit of time. It can be when you create a blanket PO or service-based PO or else normal text PO when you create based on the framework order document type. We need to give a certain validity period. You can say some painting expenses or else you want to pay for this 1 month food expenses you are going to pay to a hotel, or else you want to, for an organization, you have to pay for this 1 month of some consulting services. At that point of time, we create a framework order with a limit of validity period. So that respect to order is valid for that validity period. So the answer to the question is, for framework order, validity period is mandatory. The same thing we will test and confirm. Let us go to ME21N. I will select the SAP standard framework purchase order. I select the SAP standard framework purchase order document type. I input my vendor, then my purchasing organization, company code. You can see here, system is expecting for validity start and validity end. So because the framework order, we need to input the validity start and validity end. Then only it will allow you to do the further input of data. I want to create for some consulting expenses. For this 1 month, I want to take a training. Okay, for my all employees, I want to give them awareness of the Six Sigma training, or else some basics of safety or any kind of training. I took one external trainer, so I create a purchase order for him to pay based on the expenses. Let me create cost center A, and the short text I will give it like safety training for the month of April 2020. Okay. One person, maybe we can one AU. Material group, you can select any one material group which is related to that. How much for the whole month? The agreed amount for the whole month is, for example, 80,000. 80,000 INR. That's all. So the conditions, and in the account assignment, you need to input that. Maybe you can give a cost center related to hiring. I want to hire an external trainer for a 1 month of safety training to all the employees, how to adhere the safety guidelines and what international safety guidelines and what our respective country guidelines, all the trainings we are going to provide to that employees, so that I can create a framework purchase order, and by giving the respective cost center and total value of that training. Okay, And then once you get the purchase order, we can proceed with further activities and all. We can have ERS activation and automatic invoice. These are all different functionalities of the purchase order. So here mainly the cost center base I want to consume, and the main interview question was, the validity start and validity end is an optional or mandatory for a framework order? The answer is yes, validity start and validity end is a mandatory field for a framework order. Thanks for watching this video. Sometimes the questions when it comes the specific why they're stressing on the validity period, then we need to just think that what purpose the SAP has introduced this framework order, and what kind of expenses and what kind of services or any kind of the certain limit like blanket PO. All these we can use by using the F4 SAP standard document type. We can copy that and we can create your own customized document type to fulfill the business requirement. Thanks for watching this video, and you can watch many of my videos in YouTube about SAP material management and SAP warehouse management and mock interview videos, and you can check my blog for my multiple SAP quizzes and interview questions. I hope it will be definitely helpful for you. Thanks for watching, and subscribe to my YouTube channel. Have a good evening.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi everyone. Hi, good evening everyone. In this video, I will tell you about SAP standard inventory report. Many of you are aware, or if you don't know that, it's good to know about this SAP standard transaction code. How to know the list of cancelled material documents along with the original document. Do we have any kind of SAP standard report to get the list of cancelled material documents along with original document? We can get some MSEC table and the table wise. Yes, there is a SAP standard report which I'm going to show you now. This report can be used to get the list of cancelled documents along with the posting date and the original document, all the information. Let us check the report now. The report is MBSM. MBSM. MBSM is a SAP standard report which is used to get the list of cancelled documents along with the reference original document. Okay, we can see here where it is available. Subsequent master data, material management, master data, subsequent settlement, environment, and here we have cancelled material document. So I will pass my plant, okay, and posting date, let us give 16 to 18 and execute it. So here we can see the report contains the material document. Okay, for example, this is the material document 1 or 2, which is a cancelled document, and document here, item, material, the which moment type, plant, storage location. Now here we can see the original material document when it was posted and when it was posted. See here, this was posted on 20. And now we can see here this document 101 This is the original document which was cancelled. For example, if you see here, this is the document 561, the original document, and which was cancelled document is 562. From the same screen itself, we can navigate related finance documents. So at the single report, we can see the old document and the new document. Okay, and if you want to see the accounting entries, you can see from the same screen. You can use the FP4 Documents tab to navigate to the accounting entries. This is 562, BSX credit, and JBB is debit. If you see this current layout, there are 2 more fields also, you can add it here. The quantity and end of measure, and it is available in both the cases. It's a cancelled document, so both quantity will be equal. Okay, and this is the material document, who has posted and what time it was posted. All details we can see here. Okay, these details we can utilize for to get the list of cancelled material documents based on the posting date and respective plant and respective material, and which user has cancelled for what the user based on username also we can get the cancelled data and all. Okay, so I hope for this report we can come to know that cancelled material documents, if you want to know, you don't have to go for a table and collect the data. We can get from this standard report MB SM, and you can check for multiple documents and cancel and which posting date, based on posting date and all, you can verify, and you can use this document to see the cancelled material documents. Thanks for watching. Have a good evening.
This conference will now be recorded.
Thanks for watching my video, and if you have not yet subscribed to my channel, you can click on this subscribe button. You will see at the bottom of the video, and click on subscribe button, and if you click on this bell icon, you can give all. So whenever I upload a new video, you will get the notification immediately, so that you don't have to miss any of my new videos. And see, once you watch the video, if you really like the video and the content is helpful for your learning, don't forget to click on the like button. That will encourage to the YouTuber, not only myself, any videos. You may watch some ABAP videos, you may watch some S4HANA videos, any kind of videos in the YouTube. You just hit a like. It takes 1 second of your time, but it helps a lot to the person. And you can use this share button. You can use the share button to share with Telegram or Facebook or any kind of social networks. And if you see this description, in the description, you can check my different playlists. Okay, I mentioned all the purchasing, inventory management, discussion, WM videos. So you can use this playlist to check my videos, and you can update your skills. Thanks for your time. All the best for your future endeavors.
Hi, today we will discuss some interview questions, in the recent interview, what kind of questions we have faced, that kind of discussion we will have. I got 2 questions, and let's start with the first question, how shipping tab will come into the purchase order. How shipping tab will come, first of all, we'll open one shipping tab in a PO, ME2N, and in the recent days, what we have done, account customer category U, and plant 1000. I think I have done in the recent days, 01/08/2016 to We'll see, we'll get any purchase order. Sorry, item category U, not account assignment category. And document date. Okay, we got some purchase orders. Let's open any one purchase order. There we have a shipping tab. From that we can start like what is the base to get the base shipping tab, and then we can have a discussion. See here, there is a shipping tab has come. What are the main, I will tell you some direct points like which will play the role to get the shipping tab. If you go to SPRO and material management and then go to purchasing. After going to purchasing, you need to go to purchase order. Then you have to go to setup stock transport order. Here we have a configuration step called define shipping data for plants. This is the, I can say like a direct step which will have the, it will play the role to get the shipping tab. For example, is a 1000 plant in our purchase order. Okay, 1000 plant is the receiving plant. So 1000 is the supplying plant, and we are receiving to another storage location and all. You can take any other purchase order also, like plants are different. Okay, see here 1000 plant is the receiving plant and CHD1 is the supplying plant. We have a shipping tab. See like here we have a purchase order which will be fulfilled for our testing. The supplying plant is CHD1 and receiving plant is 1000, and here we have some shipping tab. How shipping tab will come? The base functionality will be the receiving plant 1000. Okay, the receiving plant 1000 should have a customer number. Okay, it should have a customer number, and the supplying plant CHD1 should have sales area details, and also if it is intra-company STO, only sales area details are enough. If it is inter, then we should assign to the vendor also in the purchasing view. The basic understanding is the supplying plant should have the sales area details and the receiving plant should have customer number. These two parameters have to be satisfied. Then how the shipping point will be determined? That will be like, see the delivery type and checking rule. If you go to the assign delivery type and checking rule, and what is our document type? UB. See, UB is a document type for intra STO. For UB, and what is the supplying plant? 1000. UB and supplying plant 1000. For the combination of UB document type and supplying plant 1000, the delivery type is NL. This is the delivery type NL, from where it has come. And here we can see some shipping conditions and loading group. This loading group will play the role to get the shipping point. Now I will show you that from where the shipping point will come. Just go to the next configuration step, logistic execution, then shipping, then basic shipping functions, then shipping point and goods receiving point determination. Here you can see the configuration called assign shipping points. Here for a respective storage conditions, for the loading group 0001, for plant 1000, what shipping point is assigned? That shipping point comes here. From where loading group will be taken? Loading group will be taken from material master sales view. If you go to the sales view, sales or general plant. Here we assign the loading group. The loading group which is assigned to the material master, as per that loading group, whatever the combination is available, that primary shipping point will be coming automatically to the purchase order. How does they decide? For example, the loading group is crane. Then which shipping point is he having that heavy materials, like this material is heavy material which has to be taken through crane only, and which shipping point is having that materials. With that combination, this configuration will be done. For example, you have 10 shipping points. For one shipping point, all heavy materials and all, there you are using the cranes and all, some 2 shipping points. Another shipping point is all liquid items, and you are using some tank kind of container loading group and all. Another shipping point, all small materials, the people can take with the small trolleys. Like that, they decide the loading group and the shipping point combination. You can see that there are different other shipping point fields, like this is the primary shipping point, remaining all are manual shipping points. You can see that, just click on F1, you can see that shipping point can be entered manually. What is the difference between that? For example, in our case it is 1000, okay. 1000 will come automatically, and you cannot change from 1000 to any other shipping point if you have this configuration setup. If you see this setup, here they have given one more shipping point which can be given manually. Means system will propose 1200, but if you want to change, you can change to 1999 also. Okay, like that, if you maintain, see in this case, there is one more somebody has done. See, yes, 330 will come as a primary shipping point by default, but you can change manually to either 440 or 441 or 442 or 443. That is the requirement. For example, the business is saying that I have 3 shipping points to load this material. Then, which is the frequent one? Then the primary will be given to S330. It will come automatically. And if the material currently is available in S440, that you can change manually to S440. Like that, you can change. That's why, according to business requirement, we can maintain 5 or 6, 7 shipping points, but we will keep one shipping point as a primary shipping point, and remaining will be, you can give manually if there is as per the requirement. Okay, this is the reason how a shipping tab will come. You should have an understanding that supplying plant should have the sales area details, because supplying plant is acting as a selling the material and all, and receiving plant should have the customer number, because receiving plant is acting as a customer, supplying plant is acting as a vendor. If you do this configuration steps carefully, then the shipping tab will come to the PO. And see, if you see the shipping tab, the customer number which we have seen, the receiving plant customer number we have seen, right? Where we have seen receiving plant 1000, and the what customer number is available 1185. See, that customer number has come. The loading group, transportation group, loading group and transportation group have come from the material master. The shipping conditions also, and the shipping point as determined just now has shown you how it was determined, and the delivery type according to the document type and supplying plant combination what we have maintained, that also will come. These are the main configuration steps which will be useful to get the shipping tab. So UB and supplying plant CSD1 NL, that NL has come here. This is about the how shipping tab comes automatically to the PO. And next question will be like, the question is, you have a purchase order, okay, you want to know the what you call any discount charges or anything. If you have, for example, you might have any, we will take any new PO, and you want to know the condition values. At that time, how to get that condition values and all, because you cannot directly get these conditions values if you have different things. For example, take a purchase order and take 176. Here we have the purchase order. This is also having something 75. Okay. Or else we'll create a new purchase order. The requirement is like I'm just creating one purchasing. You are creating the PO. We just the PO because it is having multiple items. We need to pass the item also. See here, when it comes to conditions, I just want to give some other conditions. 10%, some discount, 5%. Okay, this is our purchase order, and the requirement is like if you want to get the for PO how much discount is available, those details and all. If you want how to get the data, that is the requirement. For example, I want to know how much discount is available for my purchase order, or how much price is required. That is the requirement. How to get that one today I am going to teach. This is our purchase order which we are going to save. Okay. See, we have a purchase order. 7679 is our purchase order. You want to get what is the price and also what is the discount, what are the conditions are maintained, the details you need. If we cannot get from our EKPO table and all, for that how to do, what kind of activity we supposed to do. The first take the purchase order and go to table SC16 and go to table T code SC16 and table EKKO. In EKKO you need to give our purchase order. Okay, what we have to do, pass purchase order in EKKO table. That's what, see the purchase order number. The first step is pass PO number in EKKO table and get KNU MB, that is called document condition. Get document condition KNU MB. I'm just taking the screenshot. I'm just passing the table PO number and execute. You will get the document condition number. What is that? Just go to display and where is that KNU MB? See, this is the KNU MB document condition number. I will just take the screenshot of this. Get KNU MB. This is the output. Now the second step is, just make size as 20. The second step is pass KNU MB, that is called the document condition. Document condition in table KONB and get the value. The value is some KBETR or something. Just we are going to see that. Now I have a document condition with me and go to the table KONB and pass KNU. In that KNUMB, you just pass it. If you want a specific condition, that condition type also we can pass. Otherwise, we can directly give only the document condition and execute it. And now I'm going to see the output. See, all these condition types have come. If you want only PP00, then you can pass PP00 here. If you want all, you can pass all. Okay. Now go and see the amount. See, there is a one amount with euro, and if you have any other currency, the company code currency and other currency, you will get the details like 2146 is the amount which we have. Like you will get the KBETR and what currency we have, the details we will get here. If you go and see the purchase order, okay, see what is the price, how much price is available, 2146.90 we are getting from this table. $2146.90, and what is this 10,734, the overall value 10,734.50. KONV 734.50. If you want the total value, you can get from KWERT, and if you want the only the net price, KBETR, the single value, whatever the value you need, that value we can get from the table. And if you want all what kind of details, for example, you want the discount, then in KONV, while passing the data, you can give RA01 and execute it. See, you get the discount amount. What is the gross price and how much discount we have? The KBETR is the field, and what is the total value? 536.73. Just open the PO. See, 536.73 is the value, and the percentage is 5%. In the percentage, we will give the logic like what is given here by 10. Okay, there is a 50 over there, right? The 5%, and the amount is 536.73. Means in KONV table, we will get all the details which we are seeing in the condition. The maximum details we will get from that. You can build a logic. First, pass the PO number in EKKO table and get the KNUMB and pass KNUMB in table KONB and get the different values. The different values like that depends on the requirement I told you, right? What KWRT and whatever you want. As per the requirement, we will give the respective fields. We have KWRT and also the KBETR is there, the overall price. We can get this one and also these details. Whatever the field we require in our respective report or smart form, wherever you want, the details we can capture. This is the way how we get the data from condition table. Conditions tab, how we get the data from KNUMB table and EKKO. Okay. The next question, one more thing we will learn, like how to get the list of PRs which are created through MRP. For example, if you get the requirement like how to get the list of purchase requisitions which are created through MRP. The table is IBAN. Go to SC16 and give table IBAN. And then we have the field called ESTKZ. ESTKZ. If you want to see its name, just keep the table name. Okay, creation indicator. Okay, creation indicator or ESTKZ. Okay, I'm just keeping the field name. Go to user parameters and change to field name. In ESTKZ, you have to give the indicator B. B means material requirement planning, which is created with MRP, and I want to give the date from 26/10, 1 year date I am giving, and execute it. Now you will get the list of purchase requisitions which are created through MRP. This is the way how we get a list of purchase requisition through MRP. And also I want to tell one more important point here. Whenever a PR is created automatically through MRP, the creation person, the created by will be there, right? If you see that details, and let me take any purchase requisition, it is already there. See, this purchase requisition is created. If you come to contact person, for example, when you see the purchase requisition, if you want to know how it was created, we will get from the contact person field. If you come to contact person tab, there you will see the creation indicator. In creation indicator, B means material requirement planning, and if you create manually with ME51N, it will be like real-time manual. Okay. Planned out is converted, different processes we have, right? How it is generated, you can get that. When it is created with material requirement planning, the created by will come automatically, because when you are creating PR with ME51N, obviously the requisitioner or created by will be the person who is giving, who is created. But when it is generated automatically, who will be the creator? The creator or the requested by will be the description of the MRP controller. For your material, who is the MRP controller? That MRP controller description will be coming as default under the field created by or requested by. See, you can see that the description has come in the place of created by, but because of the length constraints, we got only 00. See, for example, if you see the length of created by, where is that? Just click on that data element. The length of created by is click on the field name. So the length of created by is 80. The details which has come, the requisitioner. The details will come from the main statement. What I am giving here is, when the PR is created through MRP, the requisitioner field will be taken from the description of the MRP controller, which is assigned to the material. Okay, the MRP controller will be the person who is creating the purchase requisition. That's the system will take from the MRP controller description. You can double check like which MRP controller is assigned to the material. That also we can check. What is the plant? Plant is with number, right? You can get from the table also directly if you see that. Plant is 1000, and we'll see the material display 100, 210. Go to MRP. Plant is 1000. See MRP controller 001. The same MRP controller has come to the purchase requisition, contact person. This is the MRP controller. The same description will come in the requisitioner field also. That is the way how it will come. Requisitioner field, it will come copied from the MRP controller description. This is the way how we can get the PRs which are created manually and MRP and all. From IBAN table you will get it. By seeing the PR screen, how to differentiate which is created manually and MRP and all. If you go to the contact person, but from the creation indicator, we will get the details. Is like what is the table to get the list of source list. If you want to get the list of source list, the table is, yes, go to S11, the table is EORD. Okay, the EORD is the table which is having the purchasing source list. From EORD table we can get the source list, for example, for 100, 120 material, and for the plant 1000, how many source lists are available. See, there is only one source list is there, and if we give that, just execute, you will get the what is the source list and the combination who has created and when it was created, what is the validity of the source list with the vendor, whether it is having the fixed indicator or not. All details we can get from the EORD table. When you want to develop any logic with source list, you have to use the table EORD. Okay, this is one thing. And one more entry question, like RTP stock we have, right? Returnable transport packaging. Or returnable transport packaging, as per the SAP standard, we will maintain in the unrestricted stock only. We won't have either quality or block, because the RTP written, the name itself, it is saying like returnable transport packaging. Returnable transport packaging is generally the gas cylinders and certain kind of costly packing materials which will be given by the vendor, but we will return the goods again, because you cannot, that is not some paper cups or paper kind of packing or some polythene kind of packing which can be destroyed or which can be kept with us. Those are the costly packaging materials, but vendor has to give to us, because there is no other option to send that material. He has to send in that costly packaging materials. That's why once we receive the goods, once we consume that respective materials, or once we transfer into our own activity and all, then the packaging materials will be sent back to the vendor. That's why always the packing materials will be maintained in unrestricted stock only. The vendor will be the owner of the material, but we won't maintain in quality or block. That is the one more important point we can address here. Like if you get a question what are the important reports for stock, I can vote the first report. We can give it as a MB52. MB52, we can get all the reports we can get from SAP1. If you give the SAP1 transaction code, then we will get a new menu. Go to inventory management. The first go to material management, then inventory management. Here we will get all the important reports of inventory management. As we are talking about the stock, the first stock report which we can use, that is MB52. MB52 is the report where we can get stock for the different materials and different plants. Okay, for example, for this material, if you want to see the stock, if you don't give the plant and all, give a material and execute it, you will get the stock of that material under different plants, and also we can see the value, how much stock is available and what is its value. And for 1000 plant, it is having 80 piece stock, and for 3000 it is 2640. And how much stock in transit, how much stock is available in quality, and how much stock is available for block stock. All these details we can get. That's why MB52 is very important report where we can get the view wise. If you want to change this hierarchical representation and non-hierarchical, see, if you give in non-hierarchy, you will get this kind of view, and if you give in hierarchy, you will get the another view which we have seen few seconds back. This is the view. And another important report is MB5B, stocks per posting date. What is the difference between this one and that one? Because MB5B is the report, for example, you want to know this material. MB52 has given you the stock which is available in currently how much stock is available. You want to know, like for my material on September 1st 2016 to till today 04/11/2016. Okay, you want to see on September 1st what is the stock available and what is the current stock available. If you want to see in that date range, give your material number, and if you want to give company code and all, you can give company code, plant. Now execute it. See what is available for plant 1000 for our material on September 1st. Opening stock means on September 1st there is a stock of 524, and between September 1st to November 4th, almost 2 months of time, there is 200 quantity was received and 624 quantity was issued. Issued means it may be 201 goods issued to the cost center or 261 goods issued for what you call process order or manufacturing order, the production order. Maybe issue means, for example, if you are transferring stock from your plant to another plant, that also issue for us because our stock will come down. Receipt means you are doing 501 or 101 or 561, and also if you are receiving stock from another plant, maybe if it is you are receiving the stock from another plant through stock transfer or transfer posting, all those kind will be treated as a receipt. And if you are issuing or if you are transferring material from your plant, those are all will be considered as issues. And finally, what we have to understand is on September 1st, the stock is 524, and later 200 quantity was received and 624 was issued. Finally, the closing stock is 100. Means November 4th, my stock is 100. Now we just go and give MB52. MB52, material is 100 to 10 and the plant is 1000, and execute it. Okay. If you see that clock like 1000 and no special stock and all, you select it and see it. How much stock is available? 100, that is quality. The same 100 stock is available here. Both are same, right? 100 quantity and 100 quantity. And here we are seeing like open stock. For example, on that date, what is the stock available? If you want to see, this is the way how we are getting it. That is the use of MB5B. Stock on posting date. On specific date, what is the stock available? See, on that specific date. On September 1st, opening stock is 524 and closing stock is 524, because you are seeing from September 1st to September 1st. For example, you want to see from 10th September 2016. See, in this meantime, 136 quantity was issued. That's why the stock on September 10th 388 and stock on September 1st 524. This is the use of MB5B. These are the two important reports, and if you want to get different other reports also available, like if you want to see the consignment stock and stock in transit, MB5T. Okay, these kind of different reports, the MB5T, stock in transit. These reports we can use, and there is a one what you call transaction code, which is very useful, but this can be seen for only one material and one plant, that is MMPE. See here for your material, and you can see for what only one material we can see here. For the multiple plants and storage locations, if we give 100 to 10 and if we execute it, you will get the stock of that material which is available with different plants. See, for the first plant how much stock is available, and 3000 bland how much stock is available we can see. But MMVE is only the complete analysis, stock analysis of single material. But MB52 we can do for multiple materials. These are the important stock reports which we can use, and there are multiple other reports also are there. We can verify for that stock how it is giving that output and when will it be useful. When you are practicing different kinds of these reports, then only when the requirement comes, we will come to know like, yeah, there is a one report to see the stock in transit. There is a report to see the consignment. Okay, that is the way how we can understand it. Hi friends, today I came with a small video. In this video, I'm just explaining like how to fetch email ID of vendor master. You say why it is that much special. For example, we think like vendor master, the email ID is available in the general data. That's why it will be available in the LFE1 table. But it won't be available in LFE1. That's why I got an idea like we will make one small video which will be useful to many people when they work on some kind of smart forms. Your smart form you want to fetch the email ID, you want to keep in the smart form. Otherwise, you are working on some customized report where you have to fetch the email ID of the vendor. In that cases, we need to know the logic of how to fetch that email address from the vendor master table. Today we are going to learn that concept. I hope with this video you can be in a position to understand and you on your own how to fetch the table. See, today we will have a discussion about some certain tables in SAP important tables and how to get the data. Then, for example, when you customize a report or when you want to customize any smart form, if you want to develop a smart form at that point of time, what kind of things we can have, that will be decided here. First, we will get some basic overview. Let me show this. See, for example, the open POs and all, when you get the report, what kind of tables we use to fetch the data. And also we have a lot of SAP standard reports, /and SAP1. This is the transaction code where we can see all the reports. See, this SAP1 will give you the new menu. So you would have observed like, that menu is different from the normal menu. So this is our SAP easy access menu. But if you go to /and SAP1, then you will get a new menu which contains only the reports. See, for example, go to material management and then go to inventory management. See, here you will get all the reports only. MB24 reservations per material and MB5L list of stock balances. Like that, different kinds of MB51 material line items, MR51 and MB5T stock in transit. There are all kind of reports if you want to execute. For example, you got a requirement to customize a report. Before going for a customization, you need to check what are the standard SAP reports are available. This is the best place where you can see the list of reports available in SAP standard. Once you come to know that there is no such reports as per the business requirement, then you need to go for a customized report. Okay. This is a different kind of thing. For example, if you go to purchase order, this is ME2N, which we frequently use for list of POs. Here we have an option called selection parameters. In this selection parameters, we can get certain kind of activities like no open invoices or open invoices. If you select this option, then you will get the POs which have open invoice. I think you would have a knowledge like what is open and what is closed. Yeah, for example, just now we have seen in that video also like the PO quantity is for 100 and if we have done the goods receipt for 90 or 1 quantity or 0 quantity, have not done any GR, or if we have done for the 99 quantity also, we call it as a open. Open means still the PO is active to do the goods receipt or invoice receipt. that kind of, generally we have a cutover in our real-time implementation. For example, when you go for an implementation, all the open POs which are available in that system, we have to migrate to SAP. The open means the quantity which is available in the purchase order that is not yet completely fulfilled. Okay. Okay, now I will take some tables and how to get the data. For example, you got a report like, I will start with Material Master. Material Master, for example, you got a report, you get a requirement like materials with data. In the same screen, you want to have a fields like material. Let me prevent the quantity size. You got a requirement like material and what is the material group of the material, and its price, otherwise its valuation class, price, and also base unit of measure. Certain these kind of fields and all you got to require. Maybe this type of details are available in our standard report MM60. Okay, just I'm giving an example. If you get a requirement kind of this which contains all the details and all, then how to fetch the data. First of all, you should be aware the tables where the respective data is getting stored. If you go to this SC11, where you can see that first I will go to MERA, which is the material general data. See, the material general data contains the details like material number and which material type, what is the industry sector of the material, and what is the material group, what is the base unit of measure, and also the purchase order if you have a specific unit of measure. For example, generally in our businesses, I maintain my stock in pieces, but I order the materials in box. It means my purchase order unit is box, but my base unit is piece. Then I have to maintain the conversion like 1 box equals to 10 pieces, whatever the conversion we used to maintain that. You should be just, that's why that is very difficult to remember all the fields of a table. But at least if you have an idea, for example, MERA or MERC, MERD, whatever some tables are related to the material master must contain these fields. When you get this requirement, you should be aware like that details should be available in somewhere in the material master table. Okay. See the material group, base unit of measure. These three are available in MERA table because these are all available in basic data. Okay. And when it comes to valuation class, price, that is in MBEW. It's a valuation table, material valuation, where you will get the what is the for our material number, what is the standard price, what is the valuation class. If it is our moving average price, what is the moving average price? See, moving average price, PER, PR is the field name, and for standard price, ST, PRS. And the valuation class is BKLAS is the field. Like that, for example, if you have what is the purchasing group, or whether it is having the batch management indicator or not. And if you have automatic PO indicator. If you want to capture these kind of details, you should see like that details are available in the plant table. Plant table is MERC. This MERC contains either batch management is active or not, and also what is the purchasing group of our raw material. Okay. And this MRP, what is the MRP type? If you want to see that MRP type, material, MRP controller, everything will be saved in the plan data for material. Let me show you like how we get the report and how to give the logic. We have to give a logic like /SC16 if you take. We have to write the logic like pass the material number, the field is MATNR in table MARA and get the material group. MATKL, what is the field? MARA table. We want to pass some material for 1000 plant. You can pass some material. Okay. Then you will get the material group. So this is the material group. 010. Get the material group. If you want to see in the same table slides also, we can do it. Now here the description is visible, right? If you go to settings, user parameters, here field name or field label. If I select field name, then MATKL, material group. Like that we can see, like get the material group MATKL. Like that we have to give the each column, each field we will give the logic like this. The logic which we give. Pass the material number in table MARA and get the material group MATKL. For example, you want to know the description of the material group. The description might not be available here. Then we have to take like, I can say like logic for material group. Then logic for material group description. Okay. Then what you have to tell? Pass the material group which is available in the above logic, right? Pass the material group in material group MATKL in table T023, that is a material group table, and get the description. The description field I will see now. T023. T023 is the table for material group. Here, pass the material group 010 and get the description. See, this is the description. WGBZ. I can change the description also for our WGBZ. See, material group description. And get the description WGBZ. See, in your report you have a material number, material description, material group description. Each one will be saved in certain table and field. For example, if you want to know the direct material group description, I don't think it will be available in our MARA table. Okay, let me check that point also. /SC11 MARA. It won't be available. Means if you can get only material group number only, MATKL. But in your report, you need both material group and material group description also. Then what you have to do? You have to pass the material group in T023 table. Then only you will get the material group description. But from where you will get the material group? That material group should be belong to your material. That's why you have to pass the material number in MARA table to get your material group first. Okay? That's why for logic for material group will be
two logics will be there. First step is, first you have to do this activity. Second, this one. Means first pass the material number in Mara table and get the material group first. Okay. Then pass the material group in table T023 to get the material group description. Within single logic, I told you certain data you cannot get within the single table. You have to pass this one. You have only material number in your hand. You want to know the material group description. The way is, first get the material group number first and then get the description. You have to pass the two logics. These 2 points he will keep in his program. Understood? This is a best example. There we have very few, rare. For example, if you give 100 table fill logics, you will find some 20 or 15 to 20 like this. You have to pass the 2 tables into to get the data and all. And one more also, in my blog I have kept data like let me show you that point. Have you seen that material document to accounting document, that logic? How to get the material document to accounting document, English material document. You have a material document with you. For example, whenever you post a document, you will get the material document, right?
Yeah.
You want to know the accounting document for that. What is accounting document? Let me show you that also in real life. For example, this is our Vigo screen. Whenever you post a goods receipt or invoice receipt and all, you will get one material group and one material document. See here, I want to show you one material document. See, document info, go to FI document. No subsequent. For this, it's something like no accounting documents for this. I don't know many accounting documents which is having a document. See, go to FI documents. Here the accounting document is there, right? This is the accounting document. For our material document, take single one we will take. / and MB51, that is the best method for us. Take any recent document, 0106 2016 to 1706 2016. See, this is the accounting document. This accounting document contains our PS, what you call the debit and credit entries, everything. If you want to know, we have a material document number, for example, from PO, you have a PO with you, okay? For your PO, you want to know the accounting document. You have a report where PO, okay? GR, document number, and accounting number. That field contains these fields. Okay. How to get the PO to GR number and how to get the accounting number, right? That is the first thing. I will go to that accounting number logic. Logic for account number. How will be the logic for accounting number? First, pass PO number in table MSIG. Let's show you that. I will open a screen here. We have two tables, MSIG and MKPF. These will handle all the details about material document related. Means our goods receipt, goods issue, whatever things we do in MIGO, the maximum details will be captured in MSIG and MKPF. Okay. So this MSIG contains the details like what is the material document year, the document number, the plant, and also EBLN, the PO number. Okay. EBLN is the PO number. You have to give the logic like pass the PO number EBLN in table MSIG, EBLN, and also if required you can pass the what you call financial year also, EBLN, and the material document year in table MSIG, and get the material document number. Material document number is MBLNR. MBLNR. Material document number and financial. Why I am mentioning financial year? I think you might be aware, like for material documents and this part of the goods receipt and all we do, right? That material document number range we need to create for every year. For example, 5,000 is not 5,000. See, this one is there, right? 5,60396. Okay. The same material document number will be available in 2015 and also 2014. Means each year we have to create the numbers. That's why when you enter display the document, if the same number was available for 2015 and 14, system will give a pop-up to select the year also. Means the goods receipt and all that number ranges we have to maintain for every year. That's why I have given the financial year also you have to get. The financial year is MJAHR. What we have done, pass PO number EBLN in table MSIG and get the material document number and financial year. Okay. This logic will be used for GR document number. The first step. Now the second step is pass material document number and financial year in, and also we have one more also here. I have prepared that one. The material document number in that key, in the key we have to pass that one. Here we have to like in the BKPF input fields reference transaction, we are giving the material document number, the MKPF, and also the reference key should be the combination of material document number and the financial year. You have to write like pass material document number and financial year combination in field AWKEY. That is a key, reference key. In reference key, field is AWKEY. AWKEY in table BKPF and BKPF along with AWTYP. AWTYP as MKPF. Because why we have given MKPF? We are passing the material document number as MKPF and get the account document number. The field is BELNR. BELNR. Okay. See, first way I will show in the live, then you can understand some level. Now what I have the PO number. First, what will I do? SC16 and the MSEC. I will go to MSEC table. Here I have to select my PO number field. EBELN. I have to select the PO number. This is only the how many fields you want to give an input. If you select all fields, it will be very lengthy, right? That's why we can select how many fields you want to have. This is my PO number. What I'm doing? Pass PO number. Whatever you are doing, the same logic the ABAP will give in the report. Okay. Pass PO number in MSEC table to get the material document number and material document year. I got the material document number and also material document year. Okay. The same logic I can use for example, if I do for material document number, that is enough. Now I got these two. Then pass material document number and financial year combination in AWKEY. Now what will I do? Go to SC. First of all, I will show you what is BKPF. BKPF is a accounting document related header table. See, accounting document header. MKPF is material document header. BKPF is accounting document header. Okay. MSEC is a material document segment, means which contains all the details and all. The BSEC is also a cluster table, the very biggest table, one of the biggest table we have. It has simplified actually in Simple Finance. It's a FI table actually. BSEC, BKPF, all are. BSEC is a, you can see this cluster table. Cluster means it contains 342 fields are available. That is the capacity of BSEC. It contains lot of fields. Okay. Now I come to BKPF. BKPF contains only 111. Here we can see the number of fields, how many fields are available in our table. Okay, now slash and SC16 BKPF. Here we have to take the AWKY and AWTYP. Go to fields for selection. AWKEY. Reference key. And also reference type. Reference transaction. AWTYP. What we have given? Reference transaction field, we have to give the table. MKPF is our table. The reference key is the combination of material document and the financial year. Okay. There is one entry. You give reference key and all, then execute. Then you will get the accounting document number. See whether both are same or not. 501, some zeros and 176. 501, same, right? Like that you can get the things. Here with a lot of other details. What is the posting date and username, who has done that, what is the T code. For example, Migo underscore JR means it's a goods receipt. Migo underscore transfer posting and all we have, right? Different kinds of things. All that we do in remaining all details we can get the transaction and all those things. These are the some critical things, like we have to pass two tables to get the detail, otherwise you cannot get the details kind of thing. The same way, if you want to have a EKKO and if you open some tables, you just have to S11 I suggest, because where you can see the details, EKKO, the PO header. And also I have a video on my SAP query. Okay, I will share you that video. That is not prepared by me. I got some YouTube very good video. That will give you, we have an option called combining two fields. For example, PO document type, company code, purchasing organization. These details won't be available in EKPO. Okay, but in EKPO, what won't be available? The quantity, material number, those details won't be available in EKKO. If you get a report requirement with a combination of certain fields of EKKO and certain fields of EKPO, then we can do the query. The query is provided by SAP standard. With that, we can combine two tables actually without any ABAP customization. That I will share you. You can have a look on that. Because generally, for that, what will happen? You can create one customized T code on your own without any ABAP requirement, and you can keep. For example, you need the fields of document type, company code, and some terms of payment key, some 5 fields of EKKO, and then EKPO, you want the fields of the PO number and material number and the plant, the material group. You want some 6-7 fields of EKPO. Business has given a requirement like, I want to have a 5 fields of EKKO and 5 fields of, means they don't ask like that, they will ask you 10 columns. As per your analysis, we found that 5 columns are coming from EKKO table and 5 columns are coming from EKPO table. If exactly are available, we can combine without ABAP requirement also. That I will share you that, then you can understand. If you have any questions, that I will explain you later. Okay. I think hope you, after discussing about these two logics, you understood like how to pass the data and how we can. I have explained you about the single line. The same thing we can apply for multiple lines if you have the requirements. Okay. If you have any questions and all, then we will meet tomorrow or Monday. You just practice these things. For example, how I have taken these fields, right? In the same way, you can take certain fields and you can practice on your own. Okay then. See,
what are the factors?
For example, if you want to delete a material, or if you want to put a block indicator, if you want to block a material. So generally the requirement comes like deletion of material. For example, you created a material wrongly, okay? And in SAP we don't have a function called delete the material number until you do that some kind of archive, those things and all. But directly you cannot delete a document. That's why there is a functionality which is given by SAP to keep the deletion flag for that material. Because of that deletion flag, when you create a PO, when you do a goods receipt or any kind of activity, when you create a purchasing document or when you create any goods movement, system will throw a message, this material is having deletion flag. Okay, that we can keep either error message or a warning message, that is as per the business requirement, but we have a functionality to keep the deletion flag. Generally we use deletion flag when you create a material without requirement, when you create a material with some wrong data and you want to create a new material for that, 2 things. And sometimes when you create the material as a duplicate, already there is a material with same name, same details, but you don't know, you have not searched it properly in the existing system, and as per the immediate or urgent requirement, you created a new material. Later you found that there is already material and there is a stock, everything is available. That's why the material which we have created just now, you want to delete it. That's why we have a functionality, we have a transaction code MM06, where we can keep the flag material for deletion. Here you can see there are different organization elements. We can see that plant, storage location, valuation type, sales of. We can see the multiple organization elements. What is the difference? For example, 1822 material, if you want to delete for the plant, this sales organization, entire material, if you want to delete, you should not give any input of organization element and just click on enter. Okay. Then system will give this option. You can edit only the material field. Click on that and enter. Then see, you can see that all have become deletion. Because of that, material is deleted at the central level. Okay. Now, if you want to delete the material only for plant 1000, it should work for other and all. For example, if not for which plant it is available, we can see. See, it is available for S5, S1 plant. You want to delete only for that plant, then we have to give that plant and save it. Okay. Now, if you go to table SC16 and MERA, MERA is a table where we can see the material general data and which is saved at the client level. 18, 22 and execute. See, deletion flag is not available because we have not deleted at client level. Now, if you see MERC and give same material and execute. See, for SY, S1, deletion flag is there because I have just now kept the deletion. Okay. You can do deletion flag at client level. Client level means you just keep it like this and execute. Yes. Save the material. We can keep deletion flag at client level or plant level or any one storage location level or a sales organization level. You can keep in the different way. Now, if you go to MERA table and give 1822 and execute, see the deletion flag is at client level because we have kept the deletion flag at the material level. This is about the deletion flag where we use this functionality when you want to temporarily delete that material, otherwise because of different reasons which I have explained initially, we can do the deletion. And we also have a block option that also, if you see that material 1822, we have a basic data one, we have client level block that is called X-plant material status. We can block the material only for procurement, or we can block the material for some costing purpose if you want to. Otherwise, if you keep the obsolete materials, it will give the error in all the places. If you want to block the materials, that also we can do at client level. If you do in basic data one, it will affect at the client level. Means for all the plants and company codes for which this material is available. And another one we have at sales organization. See, in sales organization 1, we have X distribution chain status. Okay, at the distribution channel level also, we can keep the deletion flag. If you want to make that material to block at the level of distribution and all, we can keep that same thing. Technical defect, if any for sales not allowed. If you want to restrict the material, that we can do at the sales level view. This is called block functionality. And also we have another block that is in purchasing view. That is in purchasing view, which you can keep block at the plant level. See plant special material status. Blocked for procurement, obsolete material, blocked for purchasing. Means we have three kinds of block: one is distribution channel level, client level, and plant level. This you can do. Otherwise, the deletion flag which we have discussed, we can do any way. This blocked status and deletion flag we can get from the tables: MERC for plant, MERA for general data or client level data. And if you go for that other tables like MBK and all, we can get the sales related. See, if you see this table, MBK. In MBK, we can get the sales data of the material, where we can see the sales level. If you have any flag, deletion flag, or any blocked indicator, special indicator, those details we can get from these tables. See, when you prepare a BAPI through LSMW or normal BAPI program, as a functional consultant, our requirement, our main, role during that activity is you have to inform ABAP consultant what are the important fields which we need to capture in the BAPI program, because BAPI will take all the fields of EKKO, all the fields of EKPO, all the fields of EKKN, whatever the purchase order related tables are there, system will take all the fields. But we need to give ABAP in header, I have these 7 fields are important which I need to capture, and in item, these 9 fields, in item details, these are some 10 fields. Okay, we have to tell these fields are important and these fields are mandatory. Some fields are not mandatory, but we will give, right? For example, text details or certain kind of storage location. These fields might not be mandatory, but we will enter it. We have to tell him, then he will prepare the template. Okay, anyway, discussion has come. I will just show you the BAPI template once. By showing that, I can explain you. It will be better useful for you. If you see that BAPI template, we just inform ABAP what are the fields which you want to capture, and the colorings we can give like mandatory fields you can give in yellow color, and important fields you can give in other color. That is your account requirement, we can give color. But these all fields will be maintained in that customized program which ABAP will prepare. Okay, we need to pass the data and he will give a customized transaction code. We need to upload that Excel sheet and check the results, whether the PO is created successfully or any errors. If any errors are there, we can easily identify. It will give an error like payment term is not given. Okay, then you have to give payment term in the sheet and then upload it. And once everything is given, if output will come, then you have to go to ME23N and see that PO. The PO was created as per your requirement, and all the details which you have given in Excel sheet, whether those are visible in PO or anything is missing, those testing has to be done by functional consultant very thoroughly. Once you are satisfied whatever the details I'm capturing in Excel sheet, those details are coming to SAP PO. I can see in ME23N. Once you decide that, we will tell the test is successful. Okay, this is the role of a functional consultant. First thing is you have to give the input fields and you have to tell what are the mandatory fields and it should be available. And once the preparation of the template, you have to pass different kind of data, and the negative testing also you have to do. For example, you have to give PO date, you have to give Ganesh, and you have to pass it. Whether system is taking that or it is throwing any error. Those kind of any negative testing also we have to do. Once everything was done, then we will say that testing is successful. The BAPI can be used in other quality production, whatever you want to use. See, tax code, what we give in purchase order and all, we won't give the tax code in material master. If you know that this material, you should pay always certain tax and all, you can maintain in info record, which will come automatically to purchase order. Okay, it will come in purchase order, and you can see the tax amount, and also the respective tax will be calculated at the time of invoice verification. But we don't give in material master, and I will show you info record where we can maintain for a vendor how much tax code that we can maintain it. See, if you open any info record, See, in info record, here we can give the tax code. If you give whatever the tax code you give, that tax code will come automatically to purchase order, and we will whatever the tax code comes into purchase order, that tax code will come to invoice verification, and we can do the tax amount and we can do the payment. But in material master, we won't give it. The question is like how to change the material price once the material is created. Generally, what will happen for moving average price or standard price? Okay, once it is created in the moving average price, as per the calculation, sometimes it may vary from the actual price, because moving average price will be updated as per the formula total value by total stock. And there is a requirement if you want to change the material price when you go to MM02, if you go to the individual material and go to accounting view, okay, here you can change the standard price, or if you cannot change the moving average price. And generally we change the material prices. We have a transaction code called MR21 where we can change for multiple materials at a time. Transaction code is MR21, and also system will generate a document for that also. In MR21 we have to give the posting date, because this is like an inventory transaction, and give company code and plant, and reference we can write if you want to write something. Now click on enter. Okay, give the material for which you want to change. The material 100, 130, right? We can give like what is the current price is available and what is the price control. Everything will be visible in the system. Okay. Here, new price, what price you want to give, you have to give it 10. Like that, multiple price material you can change here. Okay. Now you have changed it to 10, then save it. As soon as you save, there is a document will be created by the system. That's why MR21 is the transaction code which we prefer to update the material price. Yeah, we have posted that document. That document we can see here. For example, if you come to MR21, just now what are the document we have posted? The document, we can see the document. Old price was 0 and new price was 10. Okay. And if you go to accounting documents, that accounting document we can see the stock account BSX gets debit, and the losses of material price, that account UMB gets credit. See, when you are because the stock, why it gets positive? Because earlier price was 0 and latest price was 10. That's why the system has taken in the BSX as a debit, positive entry, and the material price loss account, it is credit. That is UMB transaction key. If you go to OPYC, we can see that. See UMB, gain or loss from revaluation. Gain or loss from revaluation, UMB. If we give INT, see the respective valuation class 232000. Our valuation class is 3000. Our material valuation class, that's the system has taken the account from 232000. This is about the material valuation. When you change in MR21, system will give this accounting entries also will be generated. See, if your next question is like you're asking from where the PR price and the PO price will come. If you see this PR and PO price, PR price comes from material master. Okay, the valuation price from where we can see that it comes from the material master. PO price comes from, this is the order, either contract, okay, or info record, or old purchase order. If you have any old purchase order for the same combination, system will take from old PO. If there is no sources, we have to give manually. Okay, this is the PO price order, and PR price comes from the material master, and as per standard SAP system, PR price never come to PO. If you have created a PR, there you have maintained the price of 100, which is the material master. Then if you create a PO with reference to PR, system won't copy PR price to PO in standard, which can be done with maintaining the parameters in the user ID. Then only we will get that. Okay, but in standard it won't happen. It will come from contract. First to check contract. If contract is not there, it will check info record. Info record is not there, it will check old purchase order. If there is nothing, system will ask you to enter the price manually. Price from here it won't come. If you want to get in user parameters, we have to maintain the that respective parameter to user ID. Then only it will come. Okay. For each release code, we create a role. Okay, that role authorization management, they assign that release code R1, and that release code R1 assigned role will be assigned to the user who is going to release it, and the person should have an email ID, and for that email ID, once a release is triggered, means for that PO, the first release is R1, then a mail will go to the person who contains that respective role. You have to understand each release code, we create a one role. In that role, we assign that through authorization object, we assign R1 release code to that role. That role will be assigned to person who is responsible for R1. For example, R1 is production manager, then production manager is so and so Suresh. The production manager Suresh, we assign this role, then that Suresh should have an email ID, and for that email ID, when a PO is created and sent for approval, a mail will come to Suresh. This is the process. As a functional consultant, we should have this understanding how this linkage is happening and all, but the role creation, authorization object assignment, everything will be done by security consultant, and we have to give release code, and we have to give the user ID of the responsible person, and we need to test once these things are completed whether the mail is going or not. Those details we have to test it. That is the function consultant main roles and activities. If your question is like how system will take material numbers when you create LS&W. When you create materials LS&W. See, LS&W when you create through recording program or a batch input, whatever the method, what you are creating in MM01, the same thing will be done in LS&W. First point you have to understand. In MM01, you can create one material, but in LS&W, you can create multiple materials. It may be hundreds or thousands. Second point. Yeah. For example, in your material master, if you see the number ranges, for example, I will open that. If your current number is, I will open and just see that. We don't go with some generic point. Logistic general. Material master. Basic settings, material types, define number ranges for each material type. Go to overview. Okay. Number range status we can see. For example, RAW1 you are creating. Number range status is current number. 90049 is the number which is available in the system. This is the last material number. If you go to MM01 and create a material for RAW1, system will give 90050. Yes. Okay? In the same way, at this point of time, if you run LS&W for 100 materials or 500 materials, system will start the number range from 90050, 90051, 5253. In the sequence, system will create n number of materials which you are giving the data. Okay.
At that time we have to keep a blank that field.
Yeah. So when you are using internal number range, we have to give a blank. If you are using external number range, we need to pass the number.
Actually, in recording, there we have manually filled. That's I was asking that it is a
If it is the external number range, if you are using, you have to give the number manually. If you are using that internal number range, you have to keep the blank. System only propose the number. Okay. Now what will I do? I will just create one purchase order, and how does the print looks like? Yeah, I will show you the SAP standard printout, and in our real time, what we do, and the client will give you a separate landscape, okay, a separate kind of form, okay, which have been using for years. Okay, the same form we need to develop with the help of ABAP. ABAP will develop that form, like left hand side company code logo and right hand side vendor address. Okay, there are some terms and conditions. Whatever the format they have, okay, we need to develop in that way. Once it is developed, that form will be assigned to the form, the program related details, everything will be assigned by ABAP in a configuration. I will show you those things. The first, you get some idea about this. I will give a brief overview. In material management, purchasing. Okay, this is the messages. Okay, here in messages, mainly if you go to this output control, how our pricing procedure is containing, in the same way here also there is access sequence, condition tables and all. Because here also we are going to maintain the condition records. For example, if you take for purchase order, how does purchase order works? This is the message type, different kind of message types. For example, if you go to the maintain message types here, okay, this is the NUU. For example, if you are working on that, see here for a printout, what program is running, okay, which is the form routine. If you have created any kind of form, new form, if you have created, they will assign here. The respective assignments will be done by ABAP, okay, or else they will give you the program form routine, even names they will give you, and he will do the configuration. Anything can be done. Yes, if you don't do any other assignments, then SAP will give you the standard print form. If you assign any customized forms, then you will get the better form. How does it work? Okay.
So this one filled by basis concept.
Which one? No, this is ABAP.
Yeah.
Basis will work when it is what you call connection, system connections. For example, if you are using external SAN, okay, there should be a connection to the internet, because when you are creating a purchase order, it is released, then immediately that mail has to go to that PDF document has to go to vendor. Okay, as a functional consultant, what will we do? We will maintain a proper mail ID in the vendor master. Okay, and we maintain the external send as a printout medium, and other setup and all we do. Then what you call the remaining details will be done by basis. That connection, STMS connection will be done by that. Okay, now I will show you the printout. See here, there is a transaction called NACE. All these things can be seen in a single place. Okay, for multiple objects like purchase order, sales order, any kind of thing. Okay, now select this EF purchase order. If you go to output types, just now we have seen, right, the same screen has come. Okay, NEU and where is the process routines, everything. And if you select the access sequences, that access sequence what we have seen, right, that access sequence will be visible. And if you go to the procedures, here we can see that output procedures. Which output procedure you are following. It will have the same kind of our what you call pricing procedure. Yeah, again this requirement is a routine. We just use the standard like reprint, dunning order from this don't we use generally.
What is the meaning of dunning?
See, actually this dunning, there is a process in FI actually. Okay, dunning. If you open vendor master also, you will see that dunning procedure. Okay, dunning procedure dunning procedure is FI. For that, any kind of dunning details you need to print, or else dunning they maintain a separate form. So for that purpose, they were saying like that. But as a MM consultant, for our PO, we always use this 101. Yeah, 101. For this control, like what are the which condition type NUS and what are we are using, that will be visible here. And finally, this is the condition records. Okay, condition records for what you want to maintain. For example, NEU you are going to maintain. Same thing, like it is MN04, MN06, we have different condition records transaction codes, or else from NSE also we can navigate it. You know this all how these combinations are coming. These combinations are coming from the condition tables. The condition tables will be assigned to the access sequences. Access sequences will be assigned to the condition types. The same logic what we have seen in the pricing process. Yeah, for example, I want to maintain for a combination of this document type purchasing organization GK, NB, GPOR, vendor. I will select some new vendor, anything which I created recently. Okay, some RM vendor. Okay, I'm selecting this one. RM vendor. It's what the vendor name. Yeah, JKV1. Here we can see this medium. Now, what is a medium? Printout or fax, whatever it is. Printout I want to use. This is the important one. Okay. But how does generally we use either 4 or 3. Okay. I will tell you a brief explanation. 4 means what will happen once you PO is released. If it is having a release procedure, I will use the word of PO is released. If PO doesn't have release procedure, I will use the word once the PO is saved. Okay. Once the PO is created, if it is having release procedure, it doesn't trigger really green color. Once the PO is released. Okay. Once the PO is released, it will send for the, if it is a mail will be sent. If it is a printout, the printout spool will be completed. Spool will be sending, that kind of things happen. But maximum companies, they don't use the 4th option, they use the option 3. What is the option 3? Whether you release the PO or you create the PO, whatever it is there, system won't send the mail to outside. Okay. Even the printout also, the spool won't be completed. When will it be completed? There is a transaction code called ME9F.
What is the send application or transaction?
Yeah, that's fine. So application, the print mail, if you want to send or anything, the EDI, anything, if you want to send successfully, once the PO is released, it won't happen. You have to go to ME9F, and I will show you these two also. ME9F, then only you can release that. That will be this one. And first one is periodically scheduled job. What will happen if you keep that job every day evening 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock? You have to create a background job. Okay. And I'm going to teach you that how to create a background job, which is required for a functional. That will be sufficient. I'm going to teach that point. In background job, what will happen? What you call every day 6 o'clock it will run. The POs which are released, all POs will be sent to vendor, the mail IDs. That is called background job. Today what I am going to show you is with one transaction I will show you. This is one thing. Then select this item and go to communication. Here we need to give the output device. Okay. Yeah, and print immediately, which the print will be sending to that. Now save it. Now we maintain the condition records. Okay. Now I'm going to create a PO. Document type. vendor JKV1. Okay, we have given it. Just click on check button. Now go to messages. See, whatever we have given, everything has come automatically. That is the, if you go to the communication method, see what we have given, the details has come. And if you go to further data, the application with one transaction we have selected, right? That has come. And that's it. This is the details. What is use of condition records? If, what you call output condition records here. When you maintain price condition records, that price will come automatically to the PO conditions. If you maintain output condition records properly, then this output will come automatically. You don't have to come and maintain it. Now I'm saving the purchase order.
All the connection record is maintained by end user, right?
Yeah, end user. It's not a configuration. This is an end user activity. So this is the PO was created. Now if you go to the messages, still it is in yellow color. Okay. Process log, if you see no process log. It is not yet completed because I kept the option of send with application one transaction. Okay. Because I don't want to send all the PDF to vendor at that point of time. They use this option ME9F. Okay. For this ME9F, they will go and execute it. Okay. They got a line of PO and they will select it. Okay. And they will click on the output message. That's it. Now it will change to green color. You can see this, right? Now it is released. Now it is released from the system. Now if you come and just refresh, go to messages, see, change it to green. Okay, this is the output. And if it is send immediately, once you save the PO, if it doesn't have a release procedure, okay. If it doesn't have release procedure, right? Immediately green will come. We can try the same also, just to show the difference. Okay, I'm going to messages and further data. I will keep it as a 4. I'm saving PO. Go to messages. See, directly green. Yeah, that's. If you go to NSE, you are getting. For example, if you want to see all the different condition records, output condition records, go to SC93 transaction code. SC93 transaction code, yeah, is used to display or to create a new transaction code, custom transaction code. Okay, you can see here, create a transaction code display and here go MN star. Okay. Give MN star and click on F4.
Okay.
Now you will get the list of transaction codes which are started with MN. See. Yeah, MN010203 related to RFQ. 456 PO. 789 it's an outline agreement contract. 1011 scheduling agreement. 13, 14, 15 service entry sheet. 21, 22, 23 inventory management. Means goods received, goods issue, all those things. This is some shipping notification by process different things. This is the one how we can get it. Now we maintain that one, right? Now if you go to this MP90, here you can see this account category reference. What is the use of account category reference? We don't have a direct assignment of material type to valuation class. Okay, we don't have direct assignment. That's why this account category reference will be useful. First, what we are doing, account category reference, we are assigning to valuation classes.
Valuation classes, yeah.
Then material type is assigned to account category reference. Because of that, what is happening? Indirectly, material types are assigned to valuation classes. A to B, A to C.
Yeah, B to C.
Yeah, A to B, A to C, that's right. A to what you call B to C, whatever. That logic it will apply here. Okay. What is the use of?
Are we doing any input in creating the material master on the account category reference?
No. There won't be any input of account category reference. But what is the use of this assignment? For example, even in the video also I explained, you have 10 material types.
Yeah.
And you have some 100 valuation classes. If you don't do this assignment, it's not a mandatory, for example. If you don't do this assignment, then what will happen when I go and create material for a material type 1? Then system will show me all 100 valuation classes. I need to select any one of them. There might be chances of giving wrong, or else selecting 8 valuation classes among 100 is very difficult, right? That is also in my material type. I have lot of different kind of material groups. Okay. These kind of things will happen. But if you do this assignment, what will happen? If you go and go to MM01 and create a material type 1, you will get only the 7 or 8 or 9 valuation classes which are assigned to your material type related account category reference. Then you are creating a material type 1, you have some 10 material groups, almost equal valuation classes, then it is very easy to select that valuation class. That is the main use I observed in this configuration. See, next node, if you see this, define account grouping for moment types. The transaction code is also OMWN. Okay. The same screen you can get when you create a moment type also. What is the creation of moment type key code? OMJZ. Yeah, OMJZ. And if you take the OMJZ, select moment type from 101 to 101. Okay. And if you go to the display. Yeah, same screen I opened, right? In that, if you go to this account grouping, here what is visible, this is also same. Okay?
Same,
yeah. 99.9% we never change the SAP standard moment type. Even I can say 100% we won't change the SAP standard moment types, these configurations. Okay? When do you change? Generally, we create a new moment types for what purpose? Either for reporting purpose. For example, always you are using 101 to receive all the materials. There is a requirement to create a new moment type called Z01. They want to use that moment type to receive only some hazardous materials, or else to receive only some specific materials which are very costly. So that will be useful for them. For what kind of uses? For Z01 moment type, they will give authorization to only 2 people. Very critical materials. Okay, they are very costly. They won't be received by any of other stores people. Only that manager or somebody. Otherwise, some 2 specific people only. They want authorization for that moment type. Okay. By sitting with security consultant, we can create a new authorization with Z01. Okay, Z01 can be accessed by only these 2 people, and the Z01 will be used to receive the materials of the critical materials. A kind of one purpose. At that point of time, you don't have to change all these details. Only we will copy 101 and just Z01 will come. That is one kind of requirement. Another kind of requirement, they want like same like 101 or else take any other moment. They want same like 201, but they don't want the consumption account. They want in a different way, not BBR account. Okay. If you go to OBYC, you have to.
There is no copy button, nothing. How can you do that?
Here it won't be there. We have a movement type, right? When you copy the movement type, new movement type. For example, here only I can show you one thing. See in GBB, INT. Okay. What I have for 0001 VBR. Okay. VBR, we have all, it is coming from the 4 lakh, for example. But I want always, it should be some 40500, 405,000. That is a requirement. Okay, then what we do, first of all, I need to create a new movement type. Okay, what will I do? 201, right? 2012 Z01. I want to create a new movement type. Okay, it's already opened, right? Let us come back. Go ahead. 2012 Z01 I'm creating.
Okay.
2 days back only I created 3 new movement types. Okay. 201 I will select, click on copy Z01, then click on copy all. Okay. Which transaction code you want to use? This one. You can go whatever it is, allowed transaction codes.
Oh.
Okay, or else the PK99 is not a code. You just skip it.
Why no? So
I think they assigned some transaction code which is not available. That's why system has told like it is not available. And see Z01, all the details will be copied. See which T codes you want to use. And all 201 details are copied. You just go to reversal. See here we have a reversal of 202. We need to create a Z02 also because we cannot use 202 as a reversal movement of Z01, right? When you create a one movement type, definitely you should create another movement type also because opposite the reverse movement type we need to give. Everything was done. Now coming to account group. Okay, what is the purpose of creating new movement type? They don't want to get the GL from the VBR. Okay? Yeah, that's what we have to do now.
What's the purpose?
They don't want the GL which is coming like a VBR. They want a separate consumption account for that materials, for few materials. Okay. See, if you use a normal 201, you get the GL as a 4 lakh. But they want some different GL. That's why they create a new valuation modifier and we need to replace that VBR for Z01. For which materials you want a separate consumption account, then they will use this Z01. Let me
So the account modifier they change to some other thing?
Yeah, now we need to create a new account modifier.
Oh.
See this one. This also I will give as Z01. As I told you that GL I will select as a
GL we have to separate account.
Yeah, separate account.
Oh.
So this is one of the requirements where I have worked. One is for reporting, another one is for any different accounts they will use this.
Yeah. So for the assorted material, separate.
Maybe, yeah. See, either when do you create generally the new movement types? Either for a separate tracking, or else the movement type level, any kind of field selection they want to control, or else this kind of different GLs. Different GLs they want for separate movement type. Okay, this testing purpose I have done 3000, 3001. Now you save it. Come here. Here we will remove all. This you can do it. New things addition is difficult. We have to go to some other way. Generally we don't do that. And, what I have done. And when I do the goods issue with Z01, system won't pick the consumption account from VBR. System will pick from the GBP Z01.
What is this? Can you go to the previous one? Just the quantity and value update is not clicked, so you can't update the quantity, right?
No. See here, different kinds of are there, right? This is with no quantity, no value update. This is quantity update and value update. All combinations will be available.
Okay, there's a continue automatically. We don't need to do anything.
Yeah. Because different combinations. If you see X, Y, X blank, blank, Y, X, Y, that's the combination, right? When you have to like that. Two blanks, one blank and one update, and one update and one blank, both update. 4 combinations when you get that. That is a thing we have.
At the end there is a check account. What is a check account?
Which one? This one, huh? This is like a check account assignment, like whether account assignment has to be checked or not. We want to check whether the GL account or account assignment has been specified in the item screen. So whether it will just click that whether account assignment is assigned or not.
Assigned or not.
Yeah. Now what will we do for a testing purpose? I will do one material. I think first of all we need to take a material which has 3000. I don't think any of our materials are containing that. Okay, it is 3000 only. Okay, now I might have some stock. I will do goods issue. Either MB1A we can use or Migo goods issue, anything we can use. I will use 201 first. Material is GKP1. Storage location is 002. Cost center I think is GK3. Material is 5. I will issue to quantity. Either OBYC you can see, or else for practice purpose we will take a table SC16 T030. If you want to see the OBYC GL accounts, the table is this one, INT you keep, and valuation class 3000. I think we will keep the names, then we can understand that. See, KOSTL means, KTOPL means charter accounts INT, transaction, account modification. Okay. Transaction is GBB, and next valuation grouping code, account modification. Valuation grouping code is 0001. Account modifier is VBR2 and Z01. We want C2, right? VBR and Z01. Just execute. Okay, here we can see. If you use VBR, system will pick the 4 lakh. It is otherwise 4 lakh 5,000. Whatever. Okay, now I'm doing the 201 for the same material. My goods issue is completed. I have given 2 examples. When do you create a new movement types? One is if you have a other movement type, maybe for specific materials, they can use that movement type for the goods receipt. And also if you have a different movement types for the same activity. For example, 201 is useful for goods issue against cost center. Z01 is also goods issue against cost center. But that goods issue are specific for specific materials, then you can restrict the authorization. Okay. And also reporting purpose. reporting purpose also we can do that. The name we can give like goods issue of X materials. Okay, the description, goods issue. Okay, now what we do? Okay. Again, I will do that immediately. I will do Z01. Same material, same quantity. Cost, get cost center account as a cost element. Okay, so as a cost element. Whenever you get that kind of error, what we have to do is, this is FI activity. In ideal system, we'll directly create as a cost element, but in real time, we need to ask them whether that GL can be. We will tell that error to them, because then they will decide whether this can be created as a cost element or not.
Okay.
4055.
So GL, did you put the GL accounting?
Yeah, GL has to be created as a cost element. That is the error message. Here is the GL 405000. But in real time, we need to ask that FI whether it can be created as a cost element. Then he will take a decision whether it can be cost element or not. Where is that message? We are going to do again goods issue. Z01 to quantity. Okay, now I have done 2. Okay, posting I have done.
What is the booking code?
KA01.
KA01.
Yeah, from GL account also FS02 also we can create it. It is ID system. Just to fix the error I have done directly, but in real time we need to inform FI why we are getting this error. Then he will see like whether that GL can be created as a cost element, because they have a types of GLs and all. Then they will take care and they will explain whether he can go with or not. Okay, now I'm taking the list of material documents which we created today. Z01 and 201. We created 2, right? 201, both the documents. Remove material document. I have not given the date. We'll give the date. Okay, or else we got the here 28. Today 2 created. One is for 201, one is for Z01. If you go to 201 and display the document, if you see the accounting entries, okay, this is the document, and go to FI documents.
So creating the new movement type, you need to just copy and change the account modifier.
No, account modifier is if you want to have a different GL account. If you want to have the same, otherwise we don't touch it. We just change the descriptions only.
Okay.
See that now you learn how to create a new movement type. But the purpose, if you want a different GL accounts, you have to change that VBR, whatever the modifier thing. If they want to have only reporting purpose, you can keep it like that. Or else allowed transactions. For example, 201 can be, you have some 10 transactions, right? Allowed transactions. But for Z01, you want to do only 2. Then delete remaining transaction codes. What is the purpose? We have different settings at the movement type level. What is the purpose of creating a new movement type? The purpose we need to fulfill. See now for 201, GL has come as a this one 4 lakh. Okay, 201 from VBR 4 lakh it has come. But when you see the Z01 FI documents, see 405000. Okay, both are GBP, but because of the account modifier, we got the different GL accounts. This is one purpose, mainly purpose to create a new movement types. Just I explained to you. It's a very whatever configuration we are seeing MMFA, it's a very strong integration. FI and MM together have to do. Why? Because GL accounts are created and given by FI. Valuation classes will be given by FI. Okay. We need to get that which valuation classes, which GL accounts, which are consumption GL accounts, which are pipeline GL accounts, which are stock GL accounts, which are price difference GL account. He will prepare a proper Excel sheet and he will give you the GL accounts against the valuation classes. Then we will directly go to OBYC and we will maintain as per the sheet. During maintenance, if you have any queries and all, we will align with FI and we will fix that respective configuration task. So, if you take valuation classes and GL accounts are given by FI, material groups, material type, account category reference, these are all done by MM. But how does FI decide how many valuation classes they need and how many GL accounts they need? Okay. It's a kind of simple example. They will have.
Okay.
See, they will have many discussions with their FI team. What will they do? How many material groups we have? How many kinds of materials they have? Okay. How does we decide? For example, there is a raw material is the one material type. Under that raw materials, they have some kind of what you call segregation. In that, we can say like same raw materials, they can have powders, liquids, or else some hazardous chemical, and maybe they can have certain kind of small goods. Okay, how many kinds of material good they are segregating? Then we will segregate it. In the same way, the FI will sit with their finance team, their FICO consultant. How many kinds of GL account they are maintaining? Expenses. Okay. In that expenses, how many kinds of expenses? Stationary expenses and main raw material expenses and engineering expenses. Okay. And maybe some event expenses. They will get some 10-15 GL accounts for expenses. The 10-15 GL accounts, the expenses, the consumption account can be given under the VBR. For VBR, how do you segregate into 10? The 10 will be segregated into 10 valuation classes. Okay, 10 valuation classes and 10 GL accounts they will give. Then the 10 valuation classes, 10 GL accounts, we will think in a way of material grouping. That's why I told you almost number of material groups will be approximately equal to number of GL accounts. So number of valuation classes. This is the way how they segregate and how to get the data. Yeah, account category difference will be decided by us only. As I mentioned in the videos also, number of account category references almost always equal to number of material types.
Okay.
Okay. Because how many material types you have, those many account category references you will create. Those will be assigned to the valuation classes. Then your material types are indirectly linked with valuation classes. How the GL account is getting determined, if you see this during procurement, we will see. Say for example, when you do the procurement, I'll just give key points. When you do the procurement, means when you create a purchase order, GL account is coming automatically to your account assignment tab. Okay. How does it is happening? Mainly in this case, the key roles are material. Okay. Which contains the what you call valuation class. Okay. Material and the plant, which is the valuation area. From this only we will get the valuation grouping code, right? Plant, material, plant. Yeah, almost these two. Okay, material and plant will play the role to fetch the GL account, and also account, assignment, category. Example, like example, K, standard, that one. Okay, K, standard. If it is standard, system will take it as a stockable. That's why it will fetch from BSX. If it is K, system will take it as a consumption. The VBR will be assigned. VBR, system will fetch the GL account from VBR. If it is standard, it will fetch from the BSX.
So standard means BSX and the K means
Yeah, because if you see the configuration of account assignment category K, material management, purchasing, account assignment, maintain account assignment categories. If you go to K and display, here see this account modification VPR. Okay. Yeah, here it's a consumption account, what kind of account we will give, and also account modification. What is account modification? VBR.
Where is this sitting?
This is in purchasing account assignment. If you want to create a new account assignment categories, for example, cost center with GR and cost center without GR, you want to. Okay. Then we can copy K and give some Z, and we can make changes like, so I think I already created such kind of things. Yeah, cost center, no GR. Okay. Then what I have done, I have removed these GR tick marks and all. By default, system won't give the GR tick mark.
Okay.
Still the account is from VBR. That's why.
Modification.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, that's why when it comes to procurement, okay, automatic JL account. When it comes to procurement, system will mainly consider these things. Material. From that, what will come? From here, valuation class will come. Okay. Material or material group. When there is no material, system will take from the material group, right? Material group or service master. That also we can say. From here, valuation class will be picked. Means when you do the procurement, system is fetching the GL account. Means what are things play the role? One is material will play the role, material group or service master, where the valuation class is available. The second key role is plant. Plant is a valuation area. As I told you, 99% the valuation area we maintain as a plant. And in the configuration, different valuation areas will be grouped to one valuation grouping code. That valuation grouping code will be assigned during the GL assignment to the valuation class. It's plant. Third will be account assignment category. If you give K, it will come from the VBR. If you give standard, it will come from the BSX. If you give A, it will come from the respective asset accounting. Okay. These are the how JL account is getting picked during procurement. Procurement means when you create a purchase order, how GL account is determined. This is the way. Now coming to inventory. Now coming to inventory management. Okay. Now inventory management means when you do goods issue or goods received and transfer posting, scrapping, goods issue for scrapping, physical inventory, you are doing multiple inventory management transactions. At that point of time, who will play the role to get the what you call GL account? Of course, again material. From here, valuation class will be picked. If you use valuation classes combination, then from here. Key role is moment type. Which moment type we are using? If it is using 101, the 101 will contain that PRD, BSX. If you see the account grouping, right, you have seen the screen of 101. And there is a valuation string is there, but we won't observe directly about this, what you call, this impact. So let me show you that valuation string. /OMWN. See here we can see one valuation string, right? This will play the role for certain moment types. It was posting string for values. Okay, SAP has given certain posting strings for the moment type level. Okay. It will be assigned. We won't create a new one. We won't assign any new things and all. It will be whatever is available. We just see that point. Okay. Just as an impact, I will keep you. But for our understanding, main thing is this transaction event keys and modifiers which are giving. Anyway, for moment type, this all combination will be set. This validation string, I can say still the moment type and material. These two, if you remember, that is almost fine. When it comes to inventory management, how JL accounts will be determined, which material you are using, and also the plant. Okay, if you are using sometimes the validation modifier also we use, right? Plant. Which plant you are doing the inventory operations, for which material, and for which moment type. Mainly these three. Validation string I just kept, but you concentrate on these three. During goods movements, JL account will be determined as per these three. During procurement, since when you create a PO, GL account is coming automatically, right? At that point of time, material group or service master and the plant and the account assignment category. These are the parameters which will play the role to determine the automatic GL account. GBB is a kind of a cockpit. It contains a number of account modifiers. Yeah, different moment. For example, if you tell the important things, 561. If you do the 561 moment type, then system will pick from the GL account from the BSA. If you do the physical inventory, system will pick from the INV. If you do the subcontracting consumption, okay, 543 moment type is there, right? Then system will pick from the VBO. You are going to learn this VBO concept and all during our subcontracting procurement, special procurement.
So, offsetting entry, what offsetting entry means what? It's adjusting stocks, right?
No, it's easy. You can say like a meaning. Offsetting entries for stock postings are used in inventory management. They are dependent on the account grouping, which each moment type is assigned. The following account group is like a number of moment types which are handled through this account grouping. This is 561. This is 701, 702. This inventory differences, physical inventory. This is 543. This is 201, 201 to 61. Everything. Any goods issue, right? Goods issue against cost center, goods issue against process order, all are VBR. It will pick. Okay. When you do the scrapping, 551. What is scrapping? VNG. It will pick from the VNG. This is for sampling. For different moments, we are getting these things. See, this is ZOB. 501. I told you in goods receipt, we have a without PO. That option is available. When you use that option, system will pick the GL account from the ZOB. Yeah. So, multiple moment types for specific inventory transactions. SAP has given as a GBB as offsetting entry. Under that, different account groups. Yeah. Here you can see this mention point. See, you can also define your own account groupings if you intend to post goods issue for cost center and goods issues for orders to separate consumption accounts. You can assign the account grouping to moment type 201 and account grouping to YYY to 261. See this point. Okay. What is the point? If you want a different GL accounts for a new moment type, just now I have shown you. Create a new account modifier and assign. In the same way, as per SAP standard, when you go to moment type, for example, OMWN, if you give 201, it will come from VBR. If you give 261, same VBR. Okay. If you give some 221, same VBR. Okay. Goods issue for cost center, goods issue for process order, goods issue for project, goods issue for sales. So whatever you are doing, everything consumption account is same, which is coming from the VBR. Okay. What is mentioned is, for example, your client is requirement is for cost center, my GL account is 4 lakh for material 1. But for process order, when I issue against process order, I want the GL account of 41000. Then how do you achieve that? You have to create a new account modifier, how I have shown you a few minutes back, Z01. Then you have to come here and for 261, you have to remove this VBR and give Z01 for all. Then for 261, for the same material, when you issue against cost center, GL account is 4 lakh. When you issue against process order, GL account is 41. That 4 lakh 1. 4 lakh 1,000. That is the difference. There is an option of getting GL account from the material master, material group also. Okay. When do you use that point? For example, here SPRO, purchasing, material master, inventory aids per items without material master. Here for 001, I assign the valuation class of 3000. Okay. Now I am creating a PO. I'm creating a purchase order.
Sorry. Where you are saying the 3000 material groups, how will you compare?
This one, SPRO, material management, purchasing, material master, then this one, entry aids for items without material master. Here, for a material, we assign the valuation class and GKV1.
So once you enter the material group, it automatically comes, right?
Yeah. First of all, what will happen? But if material is available, system will give the top priority to material. Material, which valuation class is assigned. When there is no material, then this will play the role. Okay. I'm just creating some text PO. Okay. Text PO needs it.
So what is the use of text PO? Suppose
if there are no materials, just they want to do some event or some kind of any procurement. Okay, at that point of time, they use this 00. 100 each 10 rupees. Okay. So the GL account has come automatically. Because of the material group and this account assignment category K, because of these things, system will get the GL account. This is the way, like, it has come automatically. I have not given manually.
Oh, yeah. Because of the assignment, it is getting automatically.
Yeah. See, for example, if I take any 00101, okay.
Yeah. It won't come because you're not assigned it.
Yeah. That's called negative testing.
Okay.
If it comes, then we need to select what exactly the issue and see here, system is asking you to enter the GL account. Enter GL account because there is no assignment for that. For example, if we give this 001, see, GL account has come automatically. Yeah, this is the one thing we use, and also when you use the service PO, I think you are going to learn service procurement when I share this special procurement topic. At that point of time also, if you don't maintain the service master, material group will play the role. At that point of time, GL comes from the material group. Okay. Here one heads up is, if you are using a material, okay, material is having material group of 001, same. Okay. But material is having a valuation class of some 3,500. but in material group you assign 3000. Okay. Then system will give top priority to the material only. Means GL account will be fetched from the 3500 only, but not from 3000. Okay.
3000, okay.
Yeah, means when you have a both material and material group, in material you assign a valuation class of 3500. For material group you assign a valuation class of 3000. Then the top priority will be material. The material group will be taken into consideration when there is no material master. If there is a material master, obviously material master will play the crucial role.
Document is coming inside.
Yeah. See, one thing I'll tell you, in SAP, wherever you are using debit in SAP equals to positive. Positive means receiving. Credit means negative. Negative means issuing or giving or issuing. Okay. This is just remember this fundamental. Then we can see any kind of good. Set in a stock inward movement, stock receiving, and stock outward. Here you can see this one. What you call debit. Stock inward debit. Stock outward credit.
That's right.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good evening everyone. I came with a small video to know about the table which stores the information of the transaction keys, GL accounts, and valuation grouping code, chart of accounts, entire information what we see in most of the information in OBYC transaction, and how to get to the table. Okay, in this video I'm going to teach you that, and also I will teach you some combinations like if you see the next slide. Okay, some combinations with respect to you know the GL account, you want to know the valuation grouping code, or you have a GL account, you want to know the transaction key of that. Assign to the how many transaction keys, or how many valuation, how many account modifiers. Okay, this kind of information if you want to check, we use the table T030 table. Okay, that I will go to show now. So T030 is the table which is used to get the details of OBYC. The automatic posting related all the information we can get from the T030, and you can get the transaction keys based on GL account. For example, you posted an accounting document and you have seen the GL account. You have seen the GL account. You want to know transaction keys of those GL accounts that you can get from here, and you can get the GL accounts based on, for example, you have a transaction key PSX. You want to know what are the GL accounts for your PSX. And you have valuation grouping code. You want to know what are the list of GL accounts. And account modifier. You have a VBR, GBB VBR. And for VBR, what GL accounts are assigned, you want to know. These kind of multiple combinations we can get in table T030. Let us see in SAP system. Some quick testing. It's a very short video. Let us go to the table S11. Okay, we will see the table T030. Okay, what are the fields available in this table and what we are going to get. Okay, see here what information we are getting. Chart of accounts, transaction key like BSX, GPB, and WRX, these kind of things. Valuation grouping code, the 0001, what we are assigning, combining, grouping multiple valuation areas into the grouping code. And account modifications are those, best example is the offsetting entries. Under GBB, we have VBR, VBO, and VAX, VAY, VNC, these kind of multiple offsetting entries which are available under GBB. Those kind of things, account modification and valuation class. We know this valuation class, which is assigned to the material master in accounting one view and service master. Okay, these valuation classes are a bridge between MM and FI. If you check my video on MM FI integration video, I explained these terms and what is the usage of that. You can just go to SAP MM FI Ganesh. You can just use text Ganesh. Directly MM FI also mostly you can get that because that is the most popular video in my YouTube channel. Thanks again for that support.
And the GL account. The GL account number, we have GL account for debit and credit. Okay. All the information we can get in T030 table. Let us go for a testing. /n SS16N and T030. I know my chart of accounts is INT and transaction key GBP. Okay, let's take PSX. I want to know the list of GL accounts for the PSX. I don't know my valuation grouping code, anything I don't know. Then you can execute it and you can get all the combinations for that valuation grouping code. I know valuation grouping code. 0001 is my valuation grouping code. Okay. I know my valuation class also. Then you can pass here and get the GL account. The exact GL account we got it. For example, I don't know the valuation classes. No, I want the list of all GL accounts of my BSX with respect to the valuation class. Then you can get, for this valuation grouping code, we have a different valuation classes and respect to GL accounts which is assigned, you can get from this list. And another kind of searching, GBB. Okay, I want only which is related to VBO. See, the VBO related GL accounts has come. Okay. And you don't know anything. And you know valuation grouping code. This is your valuation area related. You want to know the entire GL accounts and the transaction keys which are available in OBOC transaction. Just pass the chart of accounts and your valuation grouping code and execute it so that you will get the plenty of this. The 138 entries have come which are maintained for the transaction keys, the valuation grouping code and valuation classes, multiple combinations. You can download this Excel sheet and use for your analysis what are the data available and which is not available. Okay, why did you maintain and what is the reason? You can discuss with finance and maintain the respect to missing entries. So, okay, and last one, this combination. You have a GL account. You want to know this GL account is assigned to what are all transaction keys. Okay, give chart of account and chart of accounts and your valuation grouping code. I am keeping these two always because valuation grouping code is specific to your valuation area, and chart of accounts you will have one chart of accounts for your company code at least, so that you can give these two inputs so that you don't get other chart of accounts and other valuation areas and all. You don't need those things. So pass at least these two keys and keep your GL account and execute it. See, this is assigned to PSX. So this account is related to stock account. So the stock account is assigned to the PSX for 4 different valuation classes. This is what the use of T030. I hope a few of you already know this table. It's really very good table to know this kind of analysis and to get the list of GL accounts and what OBYC. If you go to OBYC, how does OBYC look like? You have to go inside, right? You have to go to OBYC and give BSX, go inside, give your chart of account and see the valuation class. Come back and go inside, what are available, what are not available. Like that you can go that. Most of the information in OBYC you can get with the T030 table. That's for SS16N and T030 table. This is what we can get the data. Standard accounts table. You can always use to know your entries and how you are getting. One GL account is assigned with what are the transaction keys. For example, by mistake they assign the normal consumption to scrapping account. Okay, you can find out and then you can rectify. Okay, you can analyze. You can download all the information. Okay, this GL account is assigned to only scrapping. Is not assigned to any other GL account. So that kind of analysis you can check it. For example, you join newly to the project and they have given you a task of whether the OBOC assignment is correct. Any wrong assignment or GLs happen, and this is the table you are going to use it to find out entire list and download it, and then you can check pivot or anything you can do it. Yes, this GL account is assigned to only scrapping. This GL account is only assigned to consumption. This is not assigned to any wrong transaction key. So that kind of analysis you can find out, and wherever it is missing, you check with finance and update with the GL accounts. And if there is wrong assignments happened or you got a doubt, then you can check with finance team, existing finance team, and both are aligned. Yes, this is as per the business requirement. All those scrap account, the same account we send to the sampling also. So that kind of information and sharing and discussions happen. And once everything is fine, then we can sign off like, yes, everything is fine. We don't have to make any changes. There are 2 changes we find out that we are going to make changes, and you can inform to your manager who has given you the analysis. Okay, this can be a part of the support consultant, or sometimes any new project when you are going to do that. They ask you to, we are going to use the same OBYC settings because same country, so that similar GL accounting, similar, we are going to use it. So you download T030, download all the accounting posting and analyze and check with finance whether we can proceed the same thing for the new project. Otherwise, any specific GL accounts we need to modify. Okay, so that kind of analysis can be done with this table.
This conference will now be recorded.
Thanks for watching my video, and if you have not yet subscribed to my channel, you can click on the subscribe button. You will see at the bottom of the video, and click on subscribe button, and if you click on this bell icon, you can give all. So whenever I upload a new video, you will get the notification immediately, so that you don't have to miss any of my new videos. And see, once you watch the video, if you really like the video and the content is helpful for your learning, don't forget to click on the like button. That will encourage to the YouTuber, not only myself, any videos. You may watch some ABAP videos, you may watch some S4HANA videos, any kind of videos in the YouTube. You just hit a like. It takes 1 second of your time, but it helps a lot to the person. And you can use this share button. You can use the share button to share with Telegram or Facebook or any kind of social networks. And if you see this description, in the description you can check my different playlists. Okay, I mentioned all the purchasing, inventory management, discussion, WM videos. So you can use this playlist to check my videos, and you can update your skills. Thanks for your time. All the best for your future endeavors. Hi friends, today we will learn a new topic. For example, we get requirements from the users, like there is different kinds of reports we have, like stock report or open PO report or daily purchase requisitions report. The users and the managers might be asking you, like, I want a report of list of material documents which are created today, or list of purchase orders created every day. That kind of report I need to my mail. I don't want to go to the transaction code. I don't remember the transaction code, and I have to go to SAP and open that and see that report. I want that kind of reports to my mail ID. Okay, this kind of requirements we can fulfill in SAP without having any what you call technical help. For example, without taking any ABAP consultant help, we can do as a functional consultant. We can do on our own. We can send the mails to different users, multiple users we can send, and today we are going to learn the topic how to fulfill that requirement. Before doing that, we need to know certain kind of activities which involve during this activity. Okay, the first thing we should know what is distribution list, because the distribution list will be useful for us in this process. First of all, what is meant by distribution list? If you see, the distribution list is a feature of email client program that allows a user to maintain a list of email addresses and send messages to all of them at once. This can be referred to an electronic mail shot. They call it an electronic mail shot. Sending mail using a distribution list differs from an electronic emailing list or the email option found in the internet forum, as it is usually for one-way topic and not for coordinating a discussion. In distribution list, we can have a multiple number of email IDs, we can maintain it, and at once we can plan for scheduling the sending of mails to the respective users which are under the distribution list. If you go to the distribution list, we have two tabs actually. One is contents and another one is attributes. What is content? The content consists of address entries with the corresponding address types. Like we maintain the different type of addresses and we maintain the address type like internet, mail, or web address. These kind of details we maintain that. In attributes, the attributes are name, title, and storage location. Private distribution lists also have a sensitivity shared distribution list, have an indicator for subscription list. See, in the attributes contains that name, title, storage location and all. When you see that SAP screen, you will understand even better. Okay. We have a distribution list. Mainly we have two kinds, only shared distribution list and private distribution list. The first is what is shared distribution list? The document of the class DLI. We have a DLI class that consists of list of addresses, and a shared distribution list is stored in shared folders and can be accessed by all users who have at least display authorization for the folder in which the distribution list is situated. Where you have maintained that if the person is having a display access, they can access to this. Okay. And a subscription list, we have one more option. This is a shared distribution list in which users who are interested in the topic can enter or delete their names. To do this, they must have the at least display access for the folder in which subscription list is located. If you maintain a subscription list, then the people can change the names, or they can do any edit options and all, they will do that activities. In the same way, the private distribution list, if you have the private distribution list, if you maintain respective folders, it can be accessed by only the respective users, but other users cannot access it. The shared distribution list, everybody can access who have display access, and private distribution list, only the person who has created can access and remaining people cannot access that. How to create a distribution list? In SAP we have SO15 and SO23, two transaction codes are there. By using that transaction code we can create the distribution list. We will create one kind of name we will give, and also one description we will give to that. And then once we create that, we will assign the list of mail IDs which we want to assign. This is about the distribution list. Distribution list is a folder where we maintain the list of mail IDs. If it is a shared folder, everybody can access who has display access, and if it is a private, the person who has created can access and remaining people cannot access. According to the privacy what you want to maintain, we will go with that kind of distribution list. And during this process, we have to know what is background jobs. Generally, we use these background jobs for creating automatic purchase orders and MRP run. Every day, certain kind of activities we do without doing manually. We create the background jobs, daily jobs, or monthly jobs, or weekly jobs. That during creation of the background job, we can set whether it has to run every day, or every week, or every month. With that kind of frequency, we can set during background job for automatic creation of PO, ME59N, MRP run, MD01 or MD02. For these kind of things, we use generally the background jobs as per our MM activities. These background jobs we use here also because every day it has to run the background job. Then only that respective data will come to our mail IDs. Okay. First of all, what is exactly the background job? I will give a brief overview. Then we will go to SAP to create the process. See, unlike foreground jobs, background jobs are non-interactive process that run behind the normal interactive operations. They run in parallel and do not disturb interactive processes and operations. What exactly meant by, if we keep a background job in the back end, it will run without affecting on other things, and it will run as per the details. And we use the SM36 transaction code to create the background jobs and to monitor and to see the details of the job, everything. We use SM37. These are the two transaction codes. And what are the uses of advantages of background jobs? It reduces the manual effort and automates the task. Every day, if you fix a time, at that time, the respective transaction will run. And it can be scheduled as per user's choice. And we can schedule like whether it is a daily job or monthly job or weekly job, according to the requirement, we can schedule it. And it reduces user interaction and can run seamlessly in the background without user input. That's what, if we keep a background job, according to that time, it will run automatically if we have given the proper details. And once you define the variant for the background job, the user does not have to worry about the value input in the field. Thus, user confusion is also reduced. The variant, here we have to see the term variant, because the variant means, for example, if I open any transaction code, MB51, for example, MB52, if I open a respective transaction code, what are the inputs I want to give? Those are called as variants. For example, I want to take my report for 1000 plan and 0001 storage location every day. This input we will save it as a variant, and that variant we will keep in the background job. I will teach you how to create the variant also. This variant, what will happen? We don't have to bother what inputs are given and all. System will take it as a client 1000 and 0001 storage location as an input variant, because we have already created and also assigned there. Okay. Ideal for time-consuming, resource-intensive programs which can be scheduled to run in the night with system load is low. Yeah, certain kind of bulk programs and basis-related activities and all, they used to plan in the night, where users won't use SAP and consultants, 90% of consultants won't use, maybe some 10% is people who have certain urgent works they may work. When the system load is very less on the system, they used to run such kind of background jobs, updates of the data, patches and all those things, they will take care. Okay. And we have a different statuses of background jobs. I will just give a brief overview on that. When you scheduled, for example, we have a scheduled, the first one, you have defined the program name and variant, but not defined start conditions like start, date, end date, frequency, etc. That means we have not defined when jobs should be scheduled in the system. Generally, when you, on which date you have scheduled, at that time the schedule will be useful. For example, you have scheduled for every day. If you see today morning, every day evening 5 o'clock you have scheduled, and if you see yesterday or tomorrow 5 o'clock, if you see today, it will be under the scheduled thing. And the released, all required criteria fulfilled for job definition. Start condition is must for the job to be in release status. Once it is released, it will have that release status. Here it has mentioned like all required criteria are fulfilled. Means we have maintained the start date and date, frequency, everything was given. Then when you see that on that date, we will see released status. Okay. And ready. All the required conditions are met to run the job in the background workplaces, but job scheduler has put the job in the queue because it is waiting for background work process to be free. If you have any dependence kind of things and all, then it will look like a bad job is ready. And job has started running in the background. We cannot change the status of the job once it is in active status. See, this will come active status once it is getting ready. At that time, it will change to the active. Means we cannot change any data and all. It is in active means it is running, ready to running that. And the finished job is executed successfully, it means the task is completed without any error. Once it is completed, see, you can see the first when you schedule, it will be in scheduled, and before ready, it will change to released. And once it is released, it is getting ready. And during ready, after once everything is getting placed in that, it will change to active stage. In the background processing, the required variants are there and the entire processor has completely successfully happened, then it will change it to finished. If there is some problems or if there is some program which is taking long time, then still it will be in the active state. Okay, and if there is some problem and at that point of time it will be cancelled. There are two possibilities for this. Administrator has forcefully cancelled the job, or there might be some issue with the job. You can investigate this from job logs. See, for example, sometimes it will be still inactive for 1 day or few hours because of certain program background which is running. At that point of time, we only cancel that active job. Okay? Because it may affect on the other further bad jobs and all. But this is about different statuses. When you run the background job and all, then you will get to know what exactly things will happen. Okay, now first we create the distribution list, and then we will understand how things will happen. Okay. The first transaction code is SO23. See, here we can see the type shared distribution list and private distribution list. I will go with shared distribution list. And when you search for any distribution list which you have already created, we can search with name, time, and entry in DL and all those things. Now I'm going to create a shared distribution list. Click on create. It's the name we can give. For example, I want to create for LX02. LX02 report. Title report, test report, data for LX02. Okay. And as I mentioned, like the subscription list and all, if you have a features, if you want to utilize the flag specifying whether the distribution list is a subscription list. These are shared distribution lists in which users can enter their own names and delete them again later. If you activate the subscription list, then they can add what kind of things they can change and all those things that we can, if you want, we can go with that. Just click on enter. Okay. We can create a folder, what kind of where we want to save that. The folder name will be LX02 underscore report. Folder for LX02 daily report. Okay. Now save it. Okay, this is the report. We have to get a folder. Under that we will add the details. Now save it. Subscription list also we can activate if you want. Now save. See, where folder was created and the name is also LX02 underscore report. I have given the same kind of name. Now continue. See, under shared distribution list LX02 underscore report, our folder has come. And here, if you want to add a mail ID, just select that and click on change button. See here the recipient, ganesh.sap2015@gmail.com. You can read whatever the name and all. And you can give that internet address. Okay, and go to attributes. See, attributes contain the name, title and all, which we already learned. It contains the contents. Here we have seen, right? Contents. The content consists of the address entries and the address type, and attributes contain the name, title, where the storage location is, where is the folder, everything will be available in the attributes. Now save it. Okay. See, it has already changed to via internet. Okay. Now come back. You can maintain the list of mail IDs which you want to send. This is about the distribution list creation and SO23. For example, if you want to search your thing, you can click on find button. It will show you all those things. Otherwise, we can search with the text name and all. This is our distribution list. Under that, we have a mail ID. Now we will go to create the background job. Before creating the background job, we have to take the program of the transaction code which you want to create. SC93 is the transaction code where we can get a program of a transaction code. What is we are going to create for LX02? Give the transaction code and click on display. This is the program. Okay. The program is RLS 120. We have to remember this program, otherwise we can keep in the same place. And I will open another screen. And we have to create a variant. /n LX02 is a transaction code for which we want to create a background job. And also you want to link with distribution list. In LX02, we have to create the variant. The variant, for example, for which warehouse number you want to get the report. We have a different kinds of warehouse numbers. We can use any one variant, central warehouse, and if you want to have that variant for warehouse number and warehouse type, storage type both, then you can give that. Otherwise, only for your warehouse number, if you want the report, you can give the variant number, warehouse number, and then go to variants and click on save as variant. Here the variant LX02 _ 001, meaning description you can write variant for 001 warehouse number. You can write LX02 variant. What we have created, we have given one variant number, name and meaning we are giving. Just click on enter, then save it. See, what is the use of this variant? For example, I came directly to LX02. Generally, with these variants we create and give to users when they run the report and all. They don't know what inputs they have to give. The same variant is going to be useful for us during background job. See, if you go here, here we will have a list of variants. This is the variant we have created. See, example, I will remove that and I will go here and select the variant. See, automatically here I have given only warehouse number. We can give storage type and bin, whatever the data plant, any specific date you want to give, that we can, that is our wish according to the requirement. What is the business requirement? They want to see the report of only the warehouse number 001, or they want to see for 001 warehouse number and also some 3-4 storage types. At that time we will give the 3-4 storage types also. According to the requirement, we need to create the variant. What variant we have created? LX02 _ 001. Okay. Now finally we are going to transaction code SM36, where we are going to create the background job. The job name we can give test _ LX02 daily mail. We can give one more like 001 warehouse number, right? This is your, according to the requirement we can write how you want to like the mail report and all those things. And the status scheduled and the job class we can give low priority or middle priority. The priority we can decide it. Okay. Here, for a regular background job, we don't touch the spool list recipient, but as we are doing now for the automatic mail, we have to click on spool list recipient. Click on spool list recipient and you can select this express and the recipient, click on F4, and distribution list, directional addresses, select distribution list and execute it. If you remember the name, we can write it LX02 underscore report, enter and copy. Okay. We can double check also what is our report name, like S423, S423. This is our thing. Double click on that, go to attributes. See, LX02 underscore report is our distribution name. The same I have assigned here. For recipient, we have assigned the recipient shared distribution LX02 underscore report. Just click on copy. Okay. Now click on start condition. After clicking on start condition, you will have an immediate, a date, or after job, after event. There are different kind of operations options are available, and you can take your ABAP help if you want to learn more things, because the background job will have a certain kind of technical involvement also. But now we are creating a simple background job where we are keeping the details and all. See the date and time. We can keep like when it should be started and when should end. For example, the start date will be from today onwards you want to plan, and the time will be according to your system time. We have to decide at what time you want to start and all those things. Enter. The same until how many months or how many years you want to run, that we can give. For example, till 2017 March, and you can give the respective date also. Okay. And whether we can check here whether it is a periodic job, or if you click on periodic job, system will ask you for a period values. The period values means hourly it has to run, or daily it has to run, or weekly. We can select daily. Daily, on that day it will get the see the daily job. We are getting daily job, and it will start from August 2nd on that date. Every time at that time we will get a mail. Okay. Now we have another different kinds of like restrictions, and always execute job, or do not execute on Sundays or holidays. Okay. Move job to previous day. If you have any different like do not execute on Sundays or holidays, if you select it, we have to give the calendar ID also, because what is your factory calendar? So for every company, PP consultancy creates the factory calendar, right? The factory calendar, PPR, FI people. Then only system will come to know which is your holiday. Sundays it can identify, but the holidays will be identified according to the factory calendar, which will be given here. That also we can do. Always execute job means every day you will get the job, and do not execute on Sundays and holidays. We don't want that mail. Then we can select the second option and give you a company's factory calendar. Okay. Now check, save it, then check, then save. Okay. Here we have frequencies daily, and the planned start is 10:35, and this is the 5:35. Okay. Now we have created the background job, and click on step. Okay. After clicking on step, here we have to give the name of the ABAP program and also the variant. The name of the ABAP program, this is the ABAP program which we have taken. Save it, give the name, and variant. Variant which you have created, LX02 underscore 001. Again, you can go back there if you want to double check. LX02, what variant? LX02 underscore 001. Okay. This is the variant. Now click on check button, and if you have external command, ABAP program, as I told you, if you have some specific requirements, ABAP has to assign certain kind of details and all, then they will involve you in that. But for our requirement, whatever the activities I'm doing, those are sufficient. Save it. This is the background job we have created. And if you go on check button, the change button, you will see the details. Okay. Now, this is the setup list. See, this is the test underscore LX0 underscore. Now, save. See, save it with status released. Because we have given every detail, that's why it has saved with the status of release. Now, to see the background job, go to SM37. And we can, if you remember the program name, by program name we can check, and user ID wise you can check. Otherwise you don't know who has created, and also you don't know the job name also. At that time we have to search with program, copy the program and give here, and the schedule we can give from 02 to 03. 04. Scheduled also you can select it, execute. See, there is only one batch job that is in the release status. You can select it, and if you want to see the job details, come to SM37, select this and go to job and click on job details. See, here we will see the job details and all. If you click on step, you will get the program name and what is the parameters, means that variant, who is the user, and the program type, everything we can get here. And also the job details if you check. See, when it was created, scheduled job was done on 9/8 and the last change was also done at that time. Start date is today 10:35 and latest start date is, means the last one we can give 24/3. You can get the job details, and this is the job log. If you have already run any job and all, it will be, job log will be there. Successor job selection, we can see all the details here. Here we can, if you want to cancel any job and all those details, we can do here. And the release, already it is released. We can, here any batch job which is in scheduled stage also, if you want to release, we can release it. This is about what will happen whenever the 10:35, whatever time we have fixed, when it comes, the background job will run, and according to the assignment, that distribution list, which is the mail IDs are available, for that automatically we will get the mail ID. We will get that respective report as a mail. This is about automatic mail to different users according to the regular reports. The background job creation, today we have left only the regular background job and this mail to background job. Only one difference is when you create the background job, we will assign the school list recipient. In case of normal, we don't assign it. We will just create the regular job what I have done. We generally use for MRP run. Daily MRP run has to happen at morning 8 o'clock. We don't run MRP that for respect MRP areas are planned, and also automatic PO creation from PR. For these things, we use the background job in the regular business. I hope you understood like how to create a distribution list and also background job. The private distribution list and shared distribution list, that things we can decide according to the requirement, whether it has to be shared with other people or not. That privacy we can take care. And this is the background job, and you can see that frequency, whether daily, weekly, we can select it. And also we have learned how to exclude that background job on Sundays and holidays also. That option also is given by SAP. If you select that option, we have to give the factory calendar, because system will search which is Sunday and which is the public holidays and all from the factory calendar. Okay. I hope you got this point. I will just add 2 points in this video. One is I will just show you the details of how how the internet connection settings will be done in the real time. The transaction code is SCOT. So in this SCOT, these SMTP settings under INT, the SMTP settings will be done by the basis team. Okay, what is the mail host and the server? Okay, everything was set properly for the internet. The details are set. Okay, these details will be done by the basis team. Okay, they will verify everything was set up properly. Any email will be generated in SAP. It can be going to the outside system. Okay, that's the related setup will be done in this transaction code by the basis system, basis team. Okay, and second thing I wanted to tell how we can track whether the email is sent to the third party or the list of emails or not. That the transaction code will be SOST. In SOST, what happens? We can see here. Let us take one example here. Okay, this is the here. Yellow color means still waiting for the communication service, because in idea system the internet setup was not there to go out of the system, so all we can see in yellow color. But at least if your content, your email is visible here, means yes, SAP has triggered based on the batch of the distribution list, that configuration. The triggering point was already happened, only it is not reached to the person because of our this SCOT and the internet connection for our SAP system to the outside. So that's what we need to understand. If you can see here, then our process is successfully completed. Only the email has not yet gone, just because of the spot related connection with the internet system. Okay, that just I wanted to highlight you. So if you want to see the content, what exactly the content is available inside, you can select that line and click on the display document. So you can see the attachment will be received to the person who has gone that. See, the complete outside of the complete data will be visible here. Okay. So I just wanted to add these 2 points. The internet related settings happen in SCOT and by the basis team. And if you want to track it, whether the email is sent or not, that we can use SOST transaction. And when I was seeing that email, sending email to the users, it was a previous video which was done some time back. Okay, I felt like, okay, these 2 points are missed, so that let's add it so that the people who are watching the video, they can get benefit of how to track my email as sent or not. Use SOST. Based on the time in SOST, we can filter based on the send date, send when it was sent, that also we can filter, and send status, whether it is transmitted or waiting or errors, that also we can track. Okay, and also the sender, any group is available, options. We can use these multiple options here. For example, if you want to see only errors, we can execute it. If there are any errors, we can get here. Maybe we can keep it some date, and if we give error. So if you have any error message related, that also can come. And 2017 errors, waiting, we have many. Okay, errors and waiting. So based on the status also, we can set it and we can see who is exactly what received, and those things also we can track it. So this is for us to track the email is sent or not. SOST mostly we use it. SCOT will be done by basis. That is the one-time activity when we are initially set up, that will be done. Any kind of connections, delay or email has not yet generated and you are not getting anything in SOST, then we can inform to the basis so that they will check the SMTP settings which are done in SCOT and they can help us. I hope this video has given a very clear understanding how to send the regular reports as email to the managers or certain leads in the business without any ABAP help. We can do complete setup on our own, and only one help we need to take is that SCOT settings with the basis. Okay. What is the exact IP address? We can see those details, right? That can be filled by basis, but remaining thing mostly we can handle without any ABAP, without any programming and additional efforts.
Okay, just create a variant for the report and maintain the emails in the distribution list and create a background job based on the requirement, then it will work. Thanks again for your support, and this is the special video for 10,000 subscribers based on the poll I conducted 1 week back, which video you wanted to watch on 10,000 subscribers special day. Okay, finally this is the video. I hope many people would have learned and got a knowledge from this video. I hope it would be new to some of the people, and keep watching my videos. And once again, thanks for 10,000 subscribers, and keep supporting me, and don't hesitate to share. That's what I wanted to say. Okay, if you want to like the video or comment, that's the choice, and people may ignore it, but share with people, because if the video is good, let more people can learn out of that, because I put some efforts to make the video, and if it reaches to the more people, it will be more happy for us. And once again, thanks. Be safe. Have a good day.
This conference will now be recorded.
Hi, good morning everyone. I hope you are doing good, and thanks for your strong support to all of my videos. I hope you are watching my videos. If you don't know the concept, you can learn from the videos. If you know the concept, please share with your SAP circle. Someone will get benefit, because everyone may not know everything. So there are a lot of junior level or mid-level people can get more benefit out of my videos. Please like my video and share. If you have not yet subscribed to my channel, please click on subscribe button. Okay. Today I'm coming to you with the topic how to edit custom or standard table in SAP. Okay. And when to edit, that cases might be very less, but this video will concentrate on how to edit a table. In my experience, I never edited a standard table. Okay, I never get that kind of requirement, but I had in a few cases that in case of handling risk management or some cases I saw in our colleagues or some different projects where there is no other option to update the data through the transaction. At that point of time, take a special permission and the what is the reason, everything, and then they edit the table to update the data. So that kind of things can happen. And custom table, yes, custom table in my last warehouse management implementations, we had some custom table where we update the data, especially the serial numbers are not linked with warehouse management. So we have custom table to link the storage bin, quantity, everything with the serial number. In that customized tables, we had got a couple of requirements. A couple of times we need to update the table. We need to refresh the data with some kind of a data which is missing. We need to update those kind of things we have done. But standard table, I have not done any point of time in my almost 8.5 years of SAP consulting experience. Okay, let's go to that topic. How to edit custom or standard table in SAP. So that's what I mentioned here. In any special case, we may get the requirement to edit a table in SAP to update the data when there is no other option to update the data through transaction. We always need to update it. For example, if you create a material that MERA or MERC, these tables will be updated. If you go and change a data, that table will be updated. So that's what we know. If we do any transaction, change or create or delete the data, in these kind of activities we do through transactions, then the tables will be updated. That's what we see. It should happen in that way. We should not update the table directly. It's like a manipulation. Okay, without doing course, getting certificate, or without going to the office, doing what you call swiping from your desk by using some other methods. So these are all these kind of activities. So always it should happen through transaction. In very special cases, maybe some 2 years old document you wanted to update, but system is not allowing because it's already archived. Any kind of special cases at that point of time, we may use this one. Like I mentioned, I never get a requirement to update the standard table, but custom table we did it. Even the legally this is not recommended because it always should happen, right? I should create a material, then only the table should be updated. I cannot update the table directly. Okay. So legally, it's not recommended. So we will not have this authorization in production system. If you go to the production and if you try to do this will not be available. Okay. So if you have any valid reason, that is the only option. We don't have any other option. Transactions are not working, and through transactions are not able to update. At that point of time, we may have to take the special permission from manager, and we have to give the valid reason what happened, what we tried, what is not happening, and even we raised to SAP, but SAP resolution was not applicable, or any kind of valid reason, and then only we need to take the special permission to update the standard table. Okay, this is the topic. It's a generic I'm saying because you cannot give. I have not seen any case exactly where we have to update the standard table because we have a transactions to update the data. Okay, let's go to the main topic agenda, how to edit the table. So these are the process steps. Go to SS16N and then input the table and then give /sketch. Okay, after that execute, system will give you the debugging screen. There we need to give this GD edit and GD SAP edit, and the value you should give capital X only. Okay, now click on execute button. Then whatever changes you want to do, you can just make the changes and click save button, and then you can come back. You can come back completely. If you click back again, then it's fine, or else you can just use /n in the menu bar to come out of the debugging. Just the screen completely disappear. Let's go to the step. For this training purpose, I have taken the best example, which will not have any controversy. Generally, the people who uses what you call IDS system or any kind of a old system you have taken, or else you have taken some online SAP system for just practice purpose. At that point of time, if you take some company codes, the period of that company code will be very old, maybe 2003 or 2001 or 2006. So if you want to really open the period, you have to go to MMPV and close by period, you have to do that one. So at that point of time, you can directly change the table to come to 2020 without wasting that time. Okay, anyway, I was thinking what could be the table which is suitable for my training. So I selected this table, so no controversy. I cannot give a demo for MERA or MERC because the table data should be updated. Okay, let's see, we are talking more about MERA and all right. I am taking a material 234 in MERA table. The description is whatever the data, the material group, okay, and see HTSO4 70% is concentrated. Now I'm going to MM02. I'm giving 234. Go to basic data 1. 70% is concentrated. I change it to H2SO4. 50% is concentrated. Okay. Save. Once you change the material, the table will be updated. That's what we know. That should be the process. We should always initiate the changes from the transaction, and table is the backend where the data will be updated based on our activity. Based on the material changes in activity and PO changes in activity. Based on that, the table should be updated. And how I updated? Let's refresh. Okay. Then go to the end. HTSO4 50% is concentrated. It is the table supposed to be updated in that way, which should not be editable directly. That's what I wanted to say. So I have taken this table as a best example to teach you. I'm going to MMRV to see the posting period of my company code GKCC. If you see that posting period, the period was 2003 and previous period was 2003. It was very old data are available, and you wanted to take to 2020 to use that company code for your transactions. At that point of time, what is our method? We have to go to MMBB and close one by one. 2003 to 2020, 17 years into 12. Okay, almost you have to do for more than 170 times. So we will teach you how to do this one through table update. Go to SC16N. The table is MARV. So MARV is the table which will hold this posting the period data. Go to MARV, click enter, then give your company code. Now click on /, give /h and click enter. So once you click enter, what happened? You can see that one message at the bottom, debugging switch on. We are just switching on the debugging. Now go to execute button. Okay. In this variable field, we need to give GD edit, GD SAP edit. So you have to give GD edit and GD SAP edit. Then go to this change button. You should give only capital X, okay, because small x I think it's not working. So always give capital X. Now click on execute. So now you can see the table is in editable way. Now what I want to do, I will change to 2020. 2020, previous period is 4. 2020 is the financial year. Okay. Now save it. Once you save, you can automatically check from here itself. MMRV. See, the periods are updated. Now you are allowed to post in May 2020. You can post the document. So I updated the table data now, and from here itself you can just click /n, or else you can go back and just click /n. So what is the benefit of /n? The debugging screen, everything was disappeared. Okay. Here you can just then give /n in the menu bar and click enter to come out of debug. Just click to come out of the screen, you can do this one. So these are the simple process steps. Whenever you want to edit a table, it can be a standard or custom table. Mostly custom table edits happen very frequently because those tables are being updated through our programs, and the program has some issue and the table is not updated properly, so we need to manually update the table. So in case of standard tables, mostly the requirement will not come because the standard tables are being updated based on our transactions like material creation or PO creation or goods receipt, these kind of all activities. So you can do the posting of that activity, or you can create that activity like material creation or PO creation and update the table. Okay, but you don't have to edit the table. Okay, I don't recommend anyway. In production, we will not have any access for these kind of activities. In special cases, we may go for that, but customize a table. Whoever working on custom tables, definitely you connect to my words, because custom tables are being updated based on a custom program. Okay, if it is being updated, you got an issue for the custom program and it was rectified after 1 to 1.5 days or 1 to 2 days. During this point of time, there are some entries are not updated in the custom table. Once you fix the program, the 2 days data you wanted to update or you wanted to I cannot say manipulate. You wanted to update the custom table with the missing data, which is supposed to be updated in this 1 to 2 days. At that point of time, we use this method to update the table. Okay. So the overall, we learned in this video how to edit a custom or a standard table in SAP. When to edit, like I told you, that cases are we cannot exactly tell when such kind of situation will happen for a standard table, but custom table it can happen during initial days when the program's having some issues, not yet stabilized. We got some different issues. At that point of time, we can use the same. I hope this session is helpful for you. And this video is not limited to any specific module in SAP. This video is helpful for all SAP functional consultants and also ABAP consultants. But ABAP consultant mostly they would aware this because they know more and more things. This is very small thing for them. But anyway, if any ABAP consultants are also, if they don't know, just understand from here. And I hope this is a generic video for all SAP functional consultants. I hope most of you people will utilize this video. Thanks for your time and have a good day. You have to use stored location. I'll just give a simple difference between GR blocker stack and blocker stack.
Oh, okay. That's the reason I was checking. MMB is not coming, and I was
GR blocker stack and blocker stack. See, GR blocker stack is a functionality. Earlier it was only non-validated. Non-validated means 1 or 3 moment time. Now it has come as a validated. That is 107. 107 moment time. If you want to take to undexted, 109. For this, if you want to take to undexted, that is 105. Okay. But why do you use this functionality? Non-validated, validated. What happened? Material you are receiving. When you are receiving the goods, on the bag you have seen some liquid contamination. You don't know whether it was spillage from the inside or else at a time 2-3 materials are loaded in the vehicle, and one material was some spillage. That spillage was poured on this bag. That we don't know. But once you receive it, you got a doubt whether you have to receive or not to your warehouse. That's why we will do 103. Then 103 will be GR blocked stock, which doesn't have accounting entries. You won't get any accounting entries. It's non-validated, and you won't get this stock in your any of your plan. If you plan any of your activities, it won't be visible. You will talk to vendor, and vendor will send a person. They will check, open the bag, everything is fine. Then you agreed with that, yeah, material is fine. That whatever that something liquid is from other material, nothing happened. You agreed. Then you will do 105. Then system will give a accounting entries: BSX debit, GRIR credit. Okay.
okay.
103 plus 105 equals to 101. Yeah, same 107 plus 109 equals to 101. Yeah, I explained those things also, right? That's why whenever you go, we use this functionality called release. See, release GR blocker stock. When you do 105 or 107, you have to use release GR blocker stock, because already it is in GR blocker stock. You have to release to your warehouse. Okay, that is the purpose. Later on, certain industries and all, non-validated, sometimes vendor discussions are happening for 1 month, 20 days, sometimes long discussions, some ego issues. Okay, they are accepting, they are not accepting, material is lying like that. And maybe it is because of some purpose they want to show as validated. Okay, maybe some other reasons, certain industries have requested, and then SAP has released the new movement type called 107. Once you do 107, system will generate accounting entries. Okay, we can see new 107 one. Where is that? We received this one, right? Let me cancel this document. I don't want to pay one more below. Okay, now I will do goods received. Goods received with 107 I want to do. Okay. 107. 103 we know, non-validated thing will come. Okay, give 107. Okay, first we will directly give MI0. See, first I click enter, then I change it, right? That's the system is not allowing me. Now see, 107 is there in the right hand side, it has copied here. Okay. See, when you do 107, system is not asking any, even 103 also. It won't ask you storage location and all, because you are not keeping in your warehouse, right? This is not at your stock. Document is okay. Now you are posting. Now display document. Go to document info, FA documents. See, accounting document is generated. When you do 103, no accounting document. Here, when you do 109, nothing, no accounting document, because already accounting document is generated, right? BSX and WRX. See, stock account debit, GRR. Already account has come 107. When you want to release, what we do? Release, GR blocked stock. You have to give material document is the only reference. What is the material document? It belongs to 107. Okay. Now, see, now system is asking for a storage location. Which storage location you want to keep the stock? Okay. Quality are understood that you can take a decision. Now post it. Now your stock will be visible and this all are done. Okay. Okay. What is blocked stock? Blocked stock means generally when we do this blocked stock, we have some moment types. Let me open transfer posting.
Yeah, as we go. Other.
344. Transfer posting blocked stock to unregistered stock reversal. Means unregistered stock to blocked stock. 344. Okay.
343.
Yeah, 343 is for blocked stock to unregistered stock. Okay, but now is for 344.
344.
Yeah, this is unrestricted stock to blocked 344. And also 350 transfer portion blocked stock to quality stock reversal. Means quality to blocked 350. Quality to blocked 350. Just we remember this. What is the blocked stock? When you receive the stock, you have received, and if you have a quality management, you have taken the stock to quality. Okay. After the stock has quality, they have verified all the quality parameters, but they found 2-3 parameters are failed. Okay. They will not release to unregistered stock. They will release to blocked. That is 350. If you have a quality management, the 350 will happen in the background. As I told you, result recording, stock posting, they will do in the QA32 transaction code. At that point of time, system will take the stock to blocked stock. That is 350. This blocked stock only we will see in our MMBE. Even GL blocked stock also will be visible. When you go to MMBE of any material, just execute it. See, unregistered stock, quality inspection stock. Reserved. If you create any MB21 reservation, on order stock, maybe sales order or purchase process or anything is there, and stock in transit. Here you can see GR blocked. Can you see the GR blocked stock?
Okay.
Yeah, here you can see the GR blocked stock. This is your block. Okay. Okay.
So GR for a temporary block and this is a block for quality.
Yeah, it's blocked for due to reasons, due to quality, damage, whatever it is.
Okay.
Okay, unrestricted to block stock, when do we use? For example, material is there and you felt like it is not good, then you can directly move to block. And when you have a quality management, generally this 344 won't be happening, because when you get a doubt of the material, when material is expired, you will send a sample to quality. Quality people will check and they will do some parameters. Yeah, you can use for 15 more days. Yeah, you can use for one more month. Hi, good evening everyone.
I hope all of you are doing good and safe. Thanks for your support to my videos, and now we have 103 videos in our YouTube channel. And I know many of the videos cannot come during the searching because of the huge number of videos. So you use the playlist and keep a bookmark in your laptop, or you can save in your saved list in your YouTube app in the mobile. So you can utilize all the videos to enhance your skills. If you like any video, yes, this video is very good and you learn some new points, immediately share with your friends to reach more people and utilize the content to enhance your skills. Today I came with a concept. This is not SAP technical or functional related. What happened when I had discussions with few recruiters, okay, I just asked the opinions of the recruiters. Like when you send a email, when you're sharing the resume, okay, when you're sharing the resume, like how the difference. For example, if you have a proper cover letter, if you don't have proper cover letter, if you don't have proper cover letter, you just write like dear Sarah, whatever the person name, dear Mr. John or whoever. I'm sending my resume or I'm sending my updated profile. Please consider for the vacancy. Thank you. And attach the profile. If you send like that and if you send with a proper cover letter, what difference can make it? I spoke to them. Okay, what kind of impact you can make it and how does it be helpful for a person? When I spoke to around 5 recruiters, I spoke and I took the opinions of them. What kind of opinion we got it? If you have a proper cover letter, when they get multiple resumes from different people, so they open the document and when you go for 5 years, 7 years, 8 years of experience, the resume will go to the 4 pages, 5 pages. Okay, so they cannot go through completely and many technical terms they may not be able to understand. They will have a JD. Okay, a person with 5 years experience or a person with a 2 implementation or 1 implementation, and you should be graduate. Maybe they will have some checklist. Okay, what they have told is we will have going to resume and keeping many emails and all. When we want to interview 3 people, there are 10 profiles have come. There are 3 people or 4 people or 5 people mentioned this cover letter. So they can just check it. Okay, the technology is completely different. Okay, the education is not relevant for us. Okay, though he's expecting too much, we cannot be, our budget is not that much package. So they can filter at that point of time, and if your profiles are suitable, then they are going to send you immediately into schedule and all happen. If you have too many emails have come, they have to go to the attachment and all. So that kind of thing may be possible to lose an opportunity because, okay, there are 20 profiles have come, we have only 2 positions. And let's take these first 5 people and schedule interview. Okay, if you have this kind of a cover letter, everybody has sent the cover letter, then that will be helpful for them to shortlist quickly, and they may send 8 people or 10 people for interview schedule. Okay, these are all I'm saying based on my discussions with the 5 to 6 recruiters, because this topic I cannot talk too much. I'm not a HR and I'm not into recruiting. Okay, and why did I get this idea? Okay, because if you see some job requirement, they already mentioned these kind of information to provide. What's your education or what's your experience, SAP experience and all. Okay, so but many cases they don't ask, so we just send the profile with not much details in the cover letter. That's which we mentioned in the email body. Recently, I got some 5-6 emails who have SAP openings, and I shared with a few of my close connections, and then I mentioned like put a good cover letter, then share your profile. Then I got a lot of messages that can you send the sample cover letter, how to write a cover letter. We have many samples in the Google, but that sample we need to convert into based on our technology and which is good. They don't have any idea. So I felt like, okay, let's spend some time on this and let's prepare a cover letter. What I did is, according to my experience and according to my earlier emails, I prepared a cover letter, and then I sent for a review. Okay, I sent for a review of my old colleague. We both joined started our career at the same time in 2008. Now he is HR in one of the reputed companies. So he reviewed and he made small corrections, and this could be the better to send for any kind of any technology can be adopted with this cover letter. As we are SAP people, I focus the example as per SAP. Okay, let's go into the details. Okay, dear sir or madam, we don't have to give sir or madam because we already know the person. Okay, for example, we know he is John or Swati or whoever the names. Okay, we just need to keep it the name of the person. And I'm giving this template. Okay, this template based on our discussions, we put that data. We don't have to copy exactly the same content. You can keep similar thing. What exactly you have done in your old company and what is your role, those things we just need to highlight at the high level. Okay. For example, if I read this one, having achieved many goals as a senior SAP MM WM consultant, I'm interested in expanding my professional horizons by seeking new challenges. Okay. Here we can mention like capitalizing on my success at GP Solutions. Currently, I'm not working in India. Okay, even I prepared this one mostly with respect to the India because the preferred location anywhere India and all. So I just if some person if I work in India any company, how my expectations of CTC and how do I maintain, so that in that perspective I just prepared this one. Okay, on my success at GP Solutions, it's like you can consider like my current company. There is no GP Solutions. Okay, current company. Then I'm seeking for a professional opportunity to leverage my exceptional skills to benefit your company. Okay, with hands-on experience right from what you have. In template has implementation, rollout, and support of SAP projects. Doesn't mean that you have to keep it same thing. If you have experience in rollout and support, keep it the same. If you have experience in implementation and support, keep it the same. Okay, this template will give an idea how to present the cover letter in an efficient way to the HR. That's our main motto of this video. It doesn't mean that whatever is there, we just copy and change the names and send it to HR. Okay, you keep based on your experience. And from implementation, rollout, support projects, my skills include wherever you work, like business requirements or writing business blueprint, functional specification, test plan, and configuration. If you are mostly involved in the testing area, you can do the same thing. If you are mostly involving in the support tickets, you highlight the 2 or 3 points in this area. Okay? So in this area, you need to highlight your which area you are exactly working and what is your strong areas. Those things we can highlight in 2-3 lines. Then we can come this, I believe I have the drive and talent to quickly become one of your top performers. With this goal in mind, I have attached a resume outlining my qualifications, and below is a quick is available here. Okay, this tabular format can be used to highlight your education and even colors only for some identification of our when we are talking about that. So you can give your name, education, and total experience. Okay, and SAP experience. If you have a domain and SAP, then you can put like this. If you don't have any domain experience, you can remove this one. Okay, then the total experience and SAP experience both are same. Okay, just you can mention like SAP experience. And if you have multiple implementations, you can highlight this number of MM implementations and WM implementations. Okay, if you don't have implementation, you can highlight your support projects. Okay, you can add one more row and you can give number of support projects also. You can highlight it. So that will give an insight to the person who is reading this cover letter. Okay, he worked on support projects. Our requirement is also support. Let's catch this person. So that kind of very quickly. So it's like the HR can read it in 2 minutes or 3 minutes. He can read it completely. Otherwise, going to their resume and read the 4-5 pages and all. Okay, which skills they have to find out compared to going to the attachment, and they will download all the attachment and see later. So in the email itself, they can see. And I'm just explaining the view and the feedback which was given by the 5 to 6 recruiters with whom I had a discussion. So I'm just telling their opinion, because I'm not reviewing any profiles, as we know that they're all consultants who seek for the job. Okay, from the HR point of view, these are the benefits by mentioning a proper cover letter. Then we will give one final thing. I would be delighted to have an opportunity to discuss the value I can bring to your company. I appreciate your consideration and look forward to meeting with you. So best regards, you can. So these kind of sentences you can replace according to your knowledge and comfort levels. Okay, and even this sentence also you can modify based on your interest. But what I wanted to say is the exact person to whom you are sending. Okay, you copy somewhere, and last time email you just copied Mr. John. Okay, dear John, and this time you are sending to some angel. Okay, you just send the same dear John. Okay, such kind of mistakes you try to avoid it. And if you want to send the email to the multiple recruiter emails, you got some 4 recruiter emails who have openings of SAP. Send separate emails to the 4 people, but not send all to the at a time. They're all, please find it like this. Try to avoid it. I know many of you know, but the people who may be possible to do this kind of mistakes, which can just leave the opportunity. You will lose the opportunity. So to avoid that kind of activities, because these things happen with my old students and some of the known people. So I don't want to make you to do the same mistake, so that I'm just highlighting, although it can be a silly mistake. So don't keep BCC and sending, avoid. Don't keep multiple people, HRs and all, don't send like that. That's one thing. And when we are mentioning here, these skills you should highlight it, what you know. Okay, the projects also, the implementation support SAP projects, what you have done, that only you have to keep it, not whatever is available in the template. Okay, these are the highlight things. The key point will be here. The notice period, what is your notice period, whether it is negotiable or not, that you can keep it. And the preferred location, if you have a preferred location like Bangalore or Chennai, whoever you are preferable, you can mention that locations. But otherwise, you can be open for any location in India. And current CTC and expected CTC, that depends on your experience. You may, based on the demand and all, you may have 30 or 40 or 50%, whatever you want to keep it, you can keep it in your expected. Anyway, based on the position, budget and demand, the HR can negotiate with you. Okay, if you are completely fresher, maybe you don't have to mention. You can, that as per company norms or as per company guidelines, you can just put it expected CTC. Anyway, current CTC will be blank for the fresher people. And implementation, you have not done anything, you can just remove the columns. And what you have done, what kind of projects you have done, that you can highlight here. Okay. And education, you can give your education. No need to mention the year and all, because anyway our resume contains all the year and college, which university, those information will be available. Okay, this is like a trailer. Okay, I can say that this is like a trailer to give insight what exactly this candidate has. Okay, the complete movie is like the resume, which is in 4 or 5 or 3 pages. The HR can go through if they like your key details here. Okay, this will definitely helpful for you to stand unique or to stand in a separate row compared to the multiple profiles which they have received without cover letter. Okay, and yeah, subject. Every email we will have a subject, right? So that subject, you can keep it based on the position. If you know the position, already you know the position, for example, and okay, you know the position like SAP MM consultant or else SAP MM analyst, whatever the, if you know the position name, you can keep that name. Okay, applying for SAP MM consultant. Okay, or application for SAP MM consultant. What are the role you know? If you know the job ID, for example, you had seen that some LinkedIn or in Naukri, you have seen the job ID. That job ID also you can attach it. So subject I cannot give a generic way because how we are providing. You know that generic you are sending to the multiple HRs, then you can put like an application for SAP MM consultant, okay, or else if you know the job ID, then subject you can give the job ID and the application for MM, like that you can derive it, okay. You know the specific job code, or else you know the specific person and all. If you have any reference, you can mention somewhere between as per reference of so and so, that you can mention one sentence. Okay, this is about the cover letter, how you can prepare, and this content and all, you can make it short, or you can avoid certain sentences, or else you can just copy the same content. But these things, the implementation and the skills related things, try to avoid copying. You just know that whether you worked on blueprint, business blueprint, you keep it. If you don't work, then you just leave it. Okay. Hope this video will be helpful for many people. I have seen the questions from some 5 years, 4 years people also asking when I was mentioning about this cover letter. I hope this will be helpful for all of you to get more interview calls. And I'm keeping the same thing in my YouTube description so that you can copy from there. Okay. And thanks for your time, and utilize the time when you are searching for the job. Try to enhance your skills, either in soft skills, or you can learn another module. If you are interested in coding, you can go for ABAP basics you can learn. And this cover letter can be applicable for irrespective of SAP, any kind of technologies. Most of the technologies this can be adopted. And that's it. I just shared the key points from that 5 to 6 HRs, and my friend who has reviewed this cover letter and give some inputs. So all those experiences, because they had seen hundreds of profiles, they have reviewed hundreds of profiles. So I hope this cover letter is good. I cannot say the best because we don't know what kind of different things we can do that. But I try to gather more information to share with all of you, to my YouTube subscribers and the viewers. Okay, utilize this. Thanks again for your time. Have a good evening. Bye-bye. Hi, good evening everyone. Today we will do one mock interview on SAP MM freshers. This can be applicable for normal SAP MM trained freshers or certified freshers. So most of the questions I will try to include which will be applicable for both the levels. Okay, let's start the interview. Okay. Hi Harita. Okay, we will start like a technical, because when we say that tell me about yourself, okay, those details like how we can inform you about your education, your name, and a little bit about your family background, okay? And then what exactly you learned in SAP MM, like you can start. So we will proceed with technical. Okay, let me ask the questions and you can tell confidently. If the question is correct, then we will go to the next question. If the question, if I want to modify, or if the question, the answer is not in a proper way, then I will explain. Okay, wherever it is possible, wherever it is required, we will go to SAP screen and we can verify the data. Okay, what do you know about SAP MM procurement process? Tell any one procurement, standard procurement process. How does the process start? Where it will be started and where will it end?
Usually in manufacturing processes, in plants, there is a material requirement. So different departments from the plant will raise a requisition to the purchasing department in the plant. So here they can raise the purchase requisition automatically, or the purchasing department can raise it manually. So it is I will start from the purchase requisition. After the purchase requisition and after it got released from all of the hierarchy, purchase requisition goes to purchase order. I mean, if the vendor is same as defined, so it will go to purchase order. And then after the vendor receives the purchase order, he will send the material to the plant. So we do the goods receipt. And then after checking the stock in the storage, we do invoice verification. If we don't have good vendor, the first step starts from purchase requisition, and request for quotation will go through. It's a process like we'll send a bill and we'll get different sources like the requirement from the vendor. So we'll choose one best vendor and we'll give a quotation to the vendor. The vendor will send a quotation in of the RFQ. So we will take him as a procurement for the material. So we will give a purchase order to the vendor. Then the process goes after everything is done. Receipt will be made and the invoice verification will be done.
Okay. Yeah, you can try to bit cut short also, and you don't have to mention the manufacturing company because the standard procurement may not happen for it won't happen only for manufacturing. So you can tell like any company when the materials are required, like that you can start it. Otherwise, you can mention like let's take an example of the manufacturing industry, like that you can start it. Okay? I think you started like in a manufacturing company like that. So you can start, let's take an example of manufacturing company. Then you can, and try, you're a bit lengthy, so try to cut short. Okay? So department can raise purchase requisition, like that you can start it. Let's have the statement in that way. Slightly you can trim it, the overall wise it's fine. Okay? After invoice receipt, the payment will happen, kind of a thing. Okay. What is the transaction code to compare the quotations?
It's ME41.
Again, comparison of, yes.
ME47.
Okay. Price comparison will be ME49. Okay. So what happens? These kind of wrong answers, it will give more negative to the interviewer because you don't know ME49. So if you know, you tell ME49. If you don't know, sir, I forgot something, you can tell me. Now you told ME41. Then you tell ME47. So ME41 is for create quotation. Okay. ME47 is for maintain quotation. So it will give an impression that you didn't know that ME41 uses, you don't know about ME47 uses also. You got it right? It will give more negative impression. If you say that I forgot, I'm not remembering, then only that question you are not answering, so he will go to the next question. Okay? So if you give whatever you are coming into your mind, if you are telling again and again, then it will go for a negative impression. Like ME41 for create a request for quotation. Okay, and ME47 for maintain quotation. Okay, so finally comparison is ME49. So you don't tell whatever you comes in your mind, so that will give a negative. So you can tell confident if you know. If you're not confident, you can skip it. Okay, so mostly you can do that one. If you give one, then it won't be good. Okay. What is the use of source list?
We use source list to block or fix a vendor from a procurement process.
Okay. If you block the source list, is it possible to you to create a new purchase order?
From that vendor, we can't proceed for a purchase order. Like the system will pop up a message that the vendor got blocked. Like
Okay. We have an info record for a material and vendor and purchasing organization and plant 1. Okay. For this combination, you have a info record of price of 100 INR. Okay. In this condition, if you want to create a purchase order for plant 2, what will be the system behavior?
The purchase order price and the material and the vendor will be taken from the info record.
So let me write here. The info record is available for plant 1 and combination of plant 1, purchase organization, material, vendor. Okay. You maintain the price of 100 INR. Okay. What I'm asking, PO is created with plant 2. Okay. Then will you get the price or not?
So we won't get the price.
Will you get the price automatically?
No.
Okay. The answer is no. Okay. Now we'll take another same thing. You maintained purchasing organization, material, vendor, price is 100 INR. Now PO is created with plant 2. Will you get the price or not?
We'll get the price.
Because when you mention, if you create the purchasing info record at the purchasing organization level, for all the plants which are assigned to that purchasing organization, when you create, irrespective of the plant, for that purchasing organization level, system will get the price. Okay. If you maintain for a specific plant, if you maintain for plant 1, system will not allow you for a plant 2. Okay, that's what I wanted to convey. Okay. Okay. Simple goods receipt. When you receive, do the goods receipt, which transaction code you will use?
MIGO, MIG.
Okay. When you do the goods receipt, the stock will increase or decrease?
Will increase.
Okay. Simple, I will give you the PO price per piece 10 INR. Okay. Total quantity 5. Now, goods received done for 5 pieces. Then what are the accounting entries?
It's BSX and WRX.
Okay, what are the value?
For BSX, it is debit. And for WRX, it is credit.
You should not tell like this. You should say in that way. Okay. BSX, each piece 10 INR, total quantity 5. Okay. Total quantity 5. So you should tell 50 INR debit, 50 INR credit. So, because if he says that without telling any quantity or any value, anything, if he has not mentioned anything, at that point of time, you can have, you can tell like a debit, credit like that. But already there were some prices, okay, quantity, these are mentioned, so you should tell like 50 debit and 50 credit. Okay, like that you need to mention it. Okay. Great. Can you create invoice receipt against a purchase order
Yes.
without goods receipt?
I see.
Okay. I have a requirement. I want to create invoice receipt always with goods receipt. System should not allow without goods receipt. How do you achieve that?
We have to assign we have to select it in vendor creation, and it will be also visible in purchase order. While creating purchase order, if we select a GR based invoice, we can create the invoice with reference to goods receipt.
Okay. So we have a flag. If you go to PO, okay, in PO we have a flag under delivery tab. Okay. So that will be not under delivery. It should be in invoice tab. Okay. When you go to the PO, okay, under invoice tab we have a GR based invoice verification flag. Okay. So if you flag this one, system will not allow you to do the invoice receipt against a purchase order if there is no goods receipt.
Yes.
Okay. That we need to understand. Okay. Can you create a PO without material?
Yes, sir. If we don't have a material, then it goes to a service procurement.
Okay. Without service procurement, like service procurement means without item category and all. Can you create a PO without material code? We can create. So when you create PO, okay, you can create without also. Okay, how will it be? We call it as a text PO. Okay. For these things, what happens? System will expect it is like there is some sundry expenses. They don't want to get like a service procurement. They create like a text PO. So for this, first thing will be system will expect two things. One is account assignment category is mandatory, and also system will expect to give a material group. Account assignment category, we give it as a K. Because there is no material, so you cannot make it as a stock. So that system expects to give a cost object, that is cost center. Okay. Now next price, quantity also we can give. Maybe you can give one activity or whatever. And price 400 INR. The material group also mandatory. Like I mentioned, material group also mandatory. Okay, now if you click on check button, and it's only one messages. So you can create a PO without item category D and without material. So for this one, we do the goods receipt go. We don't have to do that service implicit and all because we are not giving any D. Okay. So this kind of things also we can do that one. And generally we do for this one for a blanket kind of a PO. Okay. Even we have this text, right? This limit we can create with limit. Okay. Or else we can directly create as a consumption. So if the question is like, can you create a purchase order without material? Yes, we can create a purchase order without material. But what are the differences? If they ask you like, can you tell any two differences? You can immediately tell that short text needs to be given manually. The account assignment category is mandatory because there is no stock update. So account assignment category should be given. And the system will ask you to input the material group. And also system will ask you to, okay, three things, because price can be asked in the normal view also. Short text should be given manually, account assignment category is mandatory, and material group should be input manually. Okay, these things we can tell that. Okay, that's it. What is the what is item category for consignment view?
For consignment, it is K.
Okay. For subcontracting?
For subcontracting, it is LC.
What are the accounting entries for transfer posting between two storage locations of different plants? What are the accounting entries when the stock is transferred between two storage locations which belong to two different plants?
There are no accounting entries between storage locations.
Listen the question again. What are the accounting entries between two storage locations which belong to two different plants? Each storage location belongs to different plant.
It's intra.
I mentioned the transfer posting only. Anyway, I just try to confuse you, that's it. Okay, what you people generally remember like storage location to storage location transfer, no accounting entries. And if both storage locations belong to same plant. So that's why I was mentioning that if I directly ask you like what are the accounting entries for a S-log to S-log, then you will say that no accounting entries. That's why I mentioned like storage location, but both storage locations belong to different plants. Means storage location 1 belongs to plant 1, storage location 2 belongs to plant 2. So at that point of time, you will have an accounting entry. Okay, and both storage locations belong to different plants. In this case, different plants. In this case, accounting entries will be no, both are DSX only. Stock, account, debit, at receiving plant. Stock, account, credit at supplying plant. Who supplies, he will lose the stock. Who receives, he gains the stock. Okay. What is the table to get material document date and posting date? Again, I have a material document here. This is the material document. I want to know the table which will give me document date and posting date. Which table will give that information? No. EK, one more blind thing is starting with E, IBAN, EK, all those related to purchasing. Okay, and now we are coming to inventory, so it will start with mostly M, but we cannot have such kind of a what you call a blind rule to remember like that. But material documents start with M. Okay, for this information, it will be MKPF. So MKPF is the material document header. We need to pass document number, and document here and execute it. So you will get the document date and posting date. So MKPF is the table. Pass MBLNR material document, MJHR document year. Why document year is important? For each year we will have the similar set of number ranges. So document year is very important. Pass these two and get document date BLDAT and posting date BUDAT. Okay. Okay. What is the table to get the material master purchase group data?
It's EKORG.
You are not listening the question. What is the table to get the purchase group information of a material? I have a material. I want to know the purchasing group of the material. Which table I can use?
It's
okay. So our requirement is purchase group of a material. He was asking like which table? What is the table to know the purchase group of material? He didn't ask you any field also, because field is very difficult to remember. Maybe by experience you may remember few fields. So first what should be come to your mind? Purchase group of a material. Is it client level or plant level? What is the level? So first you have to derive purchase group is available in purchasing view. First point you got it. Okay. Second point, okay, purchasing view means mostly purchasing view, most of the data is at plant level. Okay. Table for material plant data equal to MARC. So what is the answer? MARC. So like that we can think. If you directly remember these things, this all thinking should happen within 5 seconds or 8 seconds, like that. Okay, 5 seconds or 3 seconds or 2 seconds, based on your experience, based on your preparation. How frequent you are opening the tables, how frequent you are checking. Okay, so you will find it. MARC is the table, and in this we will have the GRP purchase group. Okay. What is the table to get the base unit of measure of material?
It's MARC.
Okay. Base unit of, first you have to think that base unit of measure, is it client level or which level? It's a client level. So it's MARA. So MARA, base unit of measure, MEINS. Okay. Like that you can derive the tables when they are asking you. Okay. Purchase group in a purchase order, is it header level or item level?
Header level.
So what is the table of the purchase group in a purchase order?
EKKO.
So EKKO is the PO header. So EKGRP is stored in PO header level. Okay, I think we have a couple of tables and discussions for done. Before we close it, can we delete a material with a normal transaction code? How to keep the deletion flag? Let's go to the direct point. In SAP, mostly we do the deletion flag for a material. Deletion means it should be archive process. Okay, that will be done very rarely. So mostly in our regular business process, we keep the deletion flag at the plant level, at storage location level, or sales org level. Okay, what is the transaction code to delete? Means to keep deletion flag for a material.
MM06.
MM06. 239. I put first. And 1. I want to keep it at the storage location level. So you can use this. Deletion flag is set. If you keep it here, it will be plant level deletion. If you keep it here, it's a material level deletion. Okay. What is the transaction code to know the list of changes happen to the material?
It's MM04.
If you go to MM04, we can see the changes happen to that material and the plant combination or whatever the combination you wanted to see. See, this is the one we have done today. July 25th, this user has done the changes. What he has done? He put the flag for deletion at the storage location level. Okay. Okay. I hope we covered most of the questions. Let us go with the feedback wise. Yeah, some tables. Actually, initially you confused that table, material document and all, but later all the tables and transaction codes you are able to answer. And why I'm stressing more in the transaction codes and tables, okay, and the process, basic processes. Even I touched some accounting entries of the basic things. These are the questions we mostly ask to the freshers, okay. And why we are using MM04? The purpose also you are able to explain, so that's a good thing. So you can initially I saw that some confidence levels are less, okay, and the sentence formation is not that great and all. But by the way, one next questions. I can see that good improvement. So you can see that last questions how you are able to answer in the same way you can maintain. Maybe initially you would have some nervousness or something, so that you can try to overcome. And the fields you don't have to remember, but the tables you can at least uses, okay. And you may not remember the tables, okay. Mostly PRPO and all it will start with E, KRE, EB like that. Okay, material master mostly start with M, MARA, MRC. Okay, like that you can remember. Only after 3 years or 4 years of experience when you go for interviews, mostly they don't touch these kind of tables. Very important, the special tables they may stress, but mostly transaction codes will not be asked in the interview. They will ask you like any enhancements what you have done, or they may ask you IDOC related data. Such kind of things can be asked. Because the system screen in front of us when you are working as a consultant, so no need to by heart, no need to remember all kind of moment types, these things and all. Because as per our flow of work, we remember many things. But intentionally, like purpose, with a purpose, we don't have to prepare, we don't have to by heart it. Okay? So we covered some processes, we covered some transaction codes, and definitely you have done well in the last 60% of the interview. First 40%, I saw that some lack of confidence that you can improve. In the same way, what is the purpose of a transaction code? What benefit the business is going to get? Okay, that kind of depth analysis you can improve. Okay, and maintain the same confidence how you are answered in the last few minutes. But do well. Okay. We'll close the interview now. Okay. Continue the same preparation with that point, the purpose and confidence levels. Whatever you know, you tell correctly. If you're not very confident, don't throw multiple answers. Okay. It may irritate the interviewer also. Okay. Just if you get a doubt, because we don't have options here. Okay. Sometimes maybe 90% you are sure, then maybe you can give it a try. But if you're not very sure, just something is coming to your mind, you have to answer. If you don't answer, interviewer may feel bad. Okay, you don't go that intensely. If you're very sure, answer it. If you're sure for 80 to 90%, you read somewhere but not very confident, then also you can give it a try. But if you're not sure about the answer, just I forgot or I'm not sure, like that you can give some answer compared to I don't know. Okay, I forgot or I'm not sure about that answer, like that you can give and just try to go for the next question. Okay. Okay then, all the best and follow the same steps and prepare well.
Thank you.
Okay. Good evening. Bye-bye.